OOTP25, busy at work, working hard or hardly working, as they say. Rob Deere in Headlights, number 3, and coming in the number 4, getting in the door at number 4 was Sean Sultan. Good to see you guys. If I missed anyone, welcome to the channel. Brent, good to see you. Smiley Face Jane, D Block Dude, FNLB Commish. Man, you guys are all primed for Monday. You're just ready to go. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. If you have kids in the vicinity, I put up D Block's pickle too long. Let's hide the pickle. The pickle is hidden. All right, so welcome in everyone. Of course, big week in OOTP land. Only the second time they've done this so far, and this is a theme week. Of course, we had 60s week, back a few weeks ago. And starting today, if you noticed in your perfect league, scores may be a little bit different. Games may be playing out a little bit different because we are in the 1970s. 1970. Where is boiled egg? You guys want me to call out boiled egg? Okay, I'll call out boiled egg. All right. If that doesn't wake him up, then expect a WTF. Well, hey, it didn't bring out boiled egg, but it did bring out his partner in crime here, Ezra Denny. There we go. See, TB8484. You call for someone and we can summon them from the depths of Ontario, Canada, Alameda, California. We've brought them. And Pops Dongoria. Okay, you know what, Pops? I haven't done this for you in a while. Let's do a little bit for Pops too. All right, yes, we are here, ready to go. We are ready to play in theme week 1970s. I don't have much in terms of 70s clothes. I should have borrowed some from, EBC and NYC or Gorgo. They might have some 70s clothes. Maybe some of those nice suit jackets, made of like gunny sack, like potato sack, the 1970s jackets. Don't have any of those, but we got a big show, guys. Have I mentioned we got a big show? Oh yeah, we got a big show. A lot going on today. A lot to cover. Here till 5 p.m. until we raid into the dock, and then we'll have Monday Night Baseball later tonight as well on the main channel. Attica Online will be on, and who knows who might pop on in the late evening. I think it's Ezra's day off. I think Ezra takes Saturday and Monday off. But we might have a sign and franchise time machine. We might have Max LP. We might have Ripley the Oriole. If you haven't watched his channel, check him out. And again, we never know who we might have on in the evening. Those guys kind of come on and give us a smooth voice when they're ready. Laptop Pioneer streaming Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Tomorrow will be on from 11 to about 1. So just a couple hours tomorrow, because I believe there will be a Tuesday treasure trove. Yeah, I think we're going to see a 70s Tuesday treasure trove tomorrow at about 3 p.m. Eastern. So I will take you up to that tomorrow morning. Some more lovely irons, bronze, silvers, and golds. Yeah. FKN Commish. Ezra with the Darth Vader. He's more of a Star Trek. And there's Ezra's coming up a couple times in today's shows, folks. Yeah, he's coming up. But if Ezra was to say that, he would say,
No, do not play kitty. They wake me up. I may draft him in my 5L lap, but do not play that. No. think that should cover you for the next few streams there, Ezra. Watch out. Ezra Denny. Spoiler alert. Hack team only champion. The dark side has arisen to take out the light known as EVC in NYC.
There you go, Kamish. I know you were wondering. So that's the best I can do for you. So yeah, tomorrow a couple hour stream lead into I think a Tuesday treasure trove. Not guaranteeing it, but rumors are there's a Tuesday treasure trove. Haven't seen anything official posted yet, but stay tuned for that. As always, thank you to all the recent followers, subscribers, those that use the Hound biscuits, those that like to make me play these silly little songs. Most of you brought to you by D Block, who finds them for me. So if you see your name on the list, this was from late last week. Kano 1234 Siesta Hound. Oh, or is that Siesta Hound? I didn't notice that till now. We've got another hound. We're getting a lot of dogs in the dog pound here. Smiley Face Jane getting me to open packs. And then, of course, iDub said, Lap, I want you to buy a premier pack. You know, those 88,000 packs, those choice packs, those spotlight packs that they had, 88,000. And I'm like, oh, man, leave it up to iDub to do that. But it turned out really well. As I pulled the Oscar Charleston on stream on Thursday. So in retrospective, if I could hop in my franchise time machine, I would have a smile on my face when he made me buy that pack. Joyce Mallard, Flying WV with the tier 3 on Thursday. A Nap Top Hound subscribing to the channel or following the channel. Drew and Petty as well. So thank you guys. Thank you. No, Spurto, you're good now. You're good. Yeah. None of that Friday and Saturday night late night activity. Don't have to worry. The cowgirl coffee has worn off. Just wait, Spurto. You're coming up too. You're going to be mentioned too. I got some things to show. We got a big show, guys. We got packs only. We got bounty. We got pack opening giveaway. We got to go through the PTCS. We got to go through league play. We got to look at some special announcements. And of course, I'll be stalking. Oh yeah, Lap the Stalker is back for another episode a little later in the show. As I follow one of my subscribers who I reached out to. I don't know if they're here. Is that person in chat today that starts with a K? Are you here? If not, we'll find someone else. All right. Speaking of the community, speaking of all the great people out there that do great work with OOTP and content and giving information and providing some laughter, one of the best out there is Fussmucker. He will be back 1 week from today. That's right. Next Monday, September the 30th, Fussmucker will be back on the show, and he'll be going over his picks, his movers and shakers, so to speak, for the last PT Live update. That's right. On October the 7th, the last PT Live update, first Monday in October. So be ready for that. We will be here with Fussmucker. Maybe he'll create some trivia. Maybe we'll have a special Monday night trivia coming up next week. There he is. There's Fuss with the thumbs up. Okay, all still good there. So again, he'll give you some ideas on cards you might want to be able to pick up that are cheap right now on the card shop. Of course, if you're packs only team, you can't buy those. Hopefully you have some in your collection. And he'll let us know which cards he thinks are going to move down based on their real life performance in the month of September. So next Monday on the channel. Well, I know some of you young folk out there might not remember these days. It is 70s weeks, though. So let's take some of us back to our childhood. Remember, you got the shag. I remember the orange, the burnt orange shag carpet Remember the couches and the color. And of course, remember the white clothing, the bell bottom pants, looking cool. People used to shave back then, especially in the later 70s. Yeah, that's right. We can't give away any shag carpet. I'm sorry, I do not have any shag. And lady, what are you doing putting this coffee or this tea mug on your carpet? What do you that you know how tough that's going to be to clean up? You can't just dab a little bit. It's going to soak right in. Mind you, with the coloring of this carpet, who's going to notice? Who will notice the stain on this carpet? It'll blend right in if she spills her tea. You know, this guy's looking a little frisky. He might jump off the couch there, and his left leg there is going to hit this tea and knock it all over the place. Mind you, like I said, it'll blend in nicely. So I do not have shag to give you guys, but I do have the early bird giveaway. That's right. The early bird giveaway is now underway. Exclamation enter, exclamation tickets for your chance to get some Monday morning packs. Yep, there it is. There it is. You guys are following the rule. Darth is in the house. 39 Cobra. Speaking of 70s and 70s music, that 39 Cobra loves the music from the 1970s. Big Rolling Stones fan. 39 Cobra from the Wisconsin area, if I remember correctly. We're talking Green Bay Packers. Cedarites, good to see you back in the chat. Artist Ranger, you're coming up a little later as well. A lot of you guys in the chat. Going to refer to you guys a little bit later. No Blue Jays in 1975, but there were the Montreal Expos. Yeah. Come on, OOTP. You couldn't make it 1977? Or Dave Steve's rookie year, 1978? Who picked 1977? 1975? Who picked that year? Obviously, a fan of the Reds or the Red Sox. They like the color red, apparently. All right, we'll leave that running for a while. Makad Kar, good to see you as well. If you have not heard, if you're just opening up the game, if you just downloaded the game on the weekend and have no clue what I mean about 70s week, this is the second of, I believe, at least four theme weeks that we're going to have. It's already been confirmed by Rich on Discord that at some point we will have an 80s week. I can't remember the other week he said as well, maybe 90s. But at least we're going to have an 80s week coming along. We've had the 60s week. They can't go too much further back in time. It was mentioned on the Discord for whatever reason. So I don't think we're going to see an 1890s week or a 1910 week. But we will see at least an 80s week coming. Yeah. 1890s roster construction. 3 pitchers and 23 batters. Go. So yeah, 70s week will run until Sunday. So the full perfect team league week it will run. Remember that because we are in 1975, that is part of, take myself off screen because if you haven't screenshotted this yet, you should, like right now, before I put my face back on there, you should screenshot this. We are playing in 1975 this week. So that means we are part of the baseball boom era. And in real life, in the 1970s, you could get away with 5 starters. Pitch counts of about 160 are common. So if you are one to put pitch counts on them, you can put 160, 165, maybe a little bit more if they have really high stamina. And they do, use a bullpen, but, all you need is like 5. So if you're going with 10 pitchers in league this week, that will be plenty. And expect your pitchers, depending on the hook that you have on them, a lot of them are going to have complete games. They're going to go 7, 8, 9 innings. It's not like modern era where they might get knocked out after 6 or 7. So keep that in mind. That is an important aspect of the game this week, is to make sure that you set your pitchers properly. 5 starters. They're going to keep rotating throughout. You might have starter number 5 not get as many starts because of off days, especially if you have always start highest rested on. So I like to go with 5 starters. My 5th guy, again, is my obviously worst starting pitcher. And I always start highest rested. Because in 1975, with off days, you might be able to go through a 4-man rotation for a few weeks. And again, set your bullpen. They didn't really use closers and stoppers and set up, but like big time back in 1975. You can use those roles. I kind of like to have middle relief and long relief. I don't really put closers and stoppers for this time period, but again, you do what you feel comfortable with. And good luck. Good luck to your week this week and perfect week. Yeah, relief pitchers go further as well. So that's why I don't like to put a closer and say, well, come in the 9th inning, because that Mariano Rivera could come in the 8th inning. He could come in the 7th inning and go 2 or 3 innings, depending on the stamina. So that's why I like to go middle relief and long relief. And then my really good relievers, I just put on use more often so that the game will hopefully choose them first. Or get taken out to save his arm. Yeah, you could do that too. All right. What else do we got? If you missed it this week, depending on your performance, if you happen to win your Diamond League, if you're in Diamond this week, how many of you in chat have at least one of your teams in Diamond? Come on. Now's the time to brag. Yes, I'm in Diamond this week. Not in perfect, not in gold, or in Diamond. How many of you? Strohs is in Diamond. Cubs fan Steve, Maine in Diamond. Sean is in Diamond. The Seawolves are in Diamond. Spurto got regulated. Well, if you're in Diamond this week and you happen to win Diamond to go up to perfect, this is the card that you're going to get. You're going to get this Mark Fidrich card from the Detroit Tigers. And he has the profile that a lot of us like. I'm not so sure about modern era with that stuff. I mean, he's got excellent features everywhere else, but we're getting to the point where stuff is becoming more valuable with pitchers. But definitely a guy that if you play any eras before modern era, going to be one of your top guys and probably one of the top Diamond pitchers. Don't know if he makes it. I doubt he makes it into top overall pitchers with all the perfects out there. But in Diamond, I would think he'd be one of your top 5, especially in kind of earlier eras. Look at that control, home run suppression, and can hold runners as well. You won the Daily Silver last night, Ezra. Ezra on a roll. 30 packs is definitely a treat. Well, Ezra, you know what? You just been nailing it. You've been doing so well. We got to give some walk-up music for Ezra. It is 70s week. Welcome to the match game. In the number 1 seat from Alameda, California, Nipsey Russell. In the number 2 seat, also from Alameda, California, Charles Nelson Riley. And in the number 3 seat, you love her, Danny Flynn. Richard Dawson. Hey, quit dissing everyone in the audience. Enough of that, Richard. Get back to the show. Congratulations, Ezra Denny. Yeah. Dumb Dora. Oh, yeah. How dumb was she? Dumb Dora was so dumb. Instead of putting pickles on her hamburger, she put on blank. "70 weeks, baby. 70. All right, Charles Nelson Riley, what is your answer? Dumb Dora was so dumb. Instead of putting pickles on her hamburger, she put on blank. Come on, Ezra, give us an answer. You're good at that game. And if you're in Perfect League, how many Perfect League members are there today? Anyone in Perfect League? Anyone move up or stay in Perfect League? Congratulations, because you have an opportunity of getting this wonderful Vida Blue. Yeah, Vida Blue is going to be in the house. Kitsap Steve is in Perfect. Congratulations, Steve. So yes, this will only go to the winner of Perfect League. So there's only going to be one of these given out. However, do not fret, because even if you're not in Diamond or in Perfect, if you're in a Gold League this week, like I am in packs only, and you happen to win, those of you that won Gold Week yesterday, you're 1 week early. You're premature. You should have waited one more week. So if you were Gold winners yesterday and you moved up to Diamond, what a difference a week makes. You will get a choice pack if you win Gold this week. And in that choice pack, you're going to have the option of a Steve Rogers from Le Montreal Expo. Good pitching profile. This is a pitching profile I really like. Home run suppression control. I got to think, I don't play Gold, but I've got to think this is one of your top 5 pitchers in Gold if you get him. Steve Garvey, Los Angeles Dodgers. Eye is going to worry a lot of people, like the Roberto Clemente free card that we got. Roberto has very little eye, just like this Steve Garvey. So this is a Gold version of Roberto, basically, with that bronze card. You're also going to have a choice with Ron Say. A lot of Dodger love, of course. In the late 70s, they were a premier team. Power eye, some BABIP, Splitty, in some ways against the lefties, in some ways against the righties. And Marc Belanger, if you're looking for defense at short for your Gold team, for your Gold tournament teams, look no further than 112 ranged Marc Belanger. So you're going to have a choice of one of these 4 Gold cards. Personally, if I win Gold this week, I'm going to go Steve Rogers. I like that Steve Rogers card. However, don't worry. Don't worry. Everyone will have a chance at these cards on the given dates that you see. All right, we got a break kicking in here. When we come back, we're going to do our bounty. We're going to make our draw for the early bird, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Back in 2 minutes time. Enjoy the 70s kind of music like background. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Welcome everyone in. It is Monday morning here, still technically in Alberta, Canada, as we close in on the noon hour mark. Good to see a laptop pound here with the Monday broadcast. Lots coming up, lots coming up. But when we left off before the break, we were talking about some of the cards you can win if you win your Gold League, your Diamond League, or if you win Perfect League this week. Also, achievement payouts, 15% bonus for your achievement payouts. So you should get a few more perfect points added on to those achievements. And these will be in packs starting on October 14th for the Vida Blue and Mark Fidrich. You'll be able to pull those in packs on that date. And the gold choice cards, the Steve Rogers and so on, Garvey, Say, and Bellinger. Sorry, I'm in Canada. I say it French wise. Bellinger. They will be in packs October 7th. So you just got to kind of wait a week if you want to try and get one of those gold cards, and a couple weeks if you want to try and get those other two. If you do happen to win one, they will be delivered on September 30th. So you will not get them immediately. You will get them on the following Monday. So 1 week from today. So if you win Sunday, expect to see it in your collection on Monday. Who you guys taking? Ezra's taking Captain America, Steve Rogers. I'm taking Steve Rogers. Who are you guys taking? Are you taking Bellinger if you win a gold? Would you take Ron Say, Steve Garvey? Who would be your player of choice? Come on, I'm curious. Who would it be? Well, it is bounty time, and Minerva has spent the Helm Biscuits. And so when Minerva spends his Helm Biscuits, he gets to pick the level of bounty that we're going to play. So Minerva said, Lap, let's do a silver bounty. Because Minerva likes the silver levels. And there is a fresh one right now. Oh, look at that. Good timing. So if you want to try and defeat me, all you got to do is beat me one game. Get into the silver bounty. It is ID 6694. ID 6694. Silver. You do not have to declare that you're in the chat here. However, you do have to be here when I do kind of go over the teams, because I only award the pack, the bounty prize, for someone that's here. So we're going with silver, do or die. Again, random matchups, quick tournament, because all you have to do is lose one and then you get to enter another one. I don't play much silver. In fact, really the only silver I play is with you guys. And did I add that Chris Archer to my team? I don't think I did. No. See, Minerva is definitely got Chris Archer on his team. Okay. Let's take out. Gotta remember to save it. I don't know. Who's my worst pitcher here, Silver people? Stanton, Ostrowski, Blyer, Zahn, Tewksbury, Singer, Montgomery, Lee, DeGrom, Cone, or Brissy. Who do I need to remove? Give me a name. Give me a name, darn it. By the way, Coots, are you in the chat today? Calling Coots. Coots, are you here? Or Canados. Canados, are you here? 2Ks. Coots and Canados. All right, let's go add Chris Archer. All players, pitchers. What rating is Chris Archer? Archer. There he is, right at the top. It is full. Buckeye Fury saying it is full. Again, there might be some random people that just kind of enter a lot of silvers and got in. Hopefully, we got a lot of us in there. Let me go and take out silver, low control. Let's take out Lou. Lou, you don't have very good control, Lou. Chris goes in. Oh, and the download already. I might have to do this again. Okay, let's go back into it. Silver. Oh yeah. You can have one combi that you can play with the rules within the game. Absolutely, you can play whichever cards you want, including the one combi. So if you've got a silver combi you want to throw in there, and Lou Brissy has to come out. Let's go back in and put Chris Archer in. And anyone else I need to throw in there? Pitching ratings, home run suppression, and control. Larry Anderson. You know what, Larry? You look good. Let's hide my active. Hide my active, guys. Larry Anderson, you're going to go in. And who else looks good? Pedro Bourbon, maybe? Pedro? Larry, Pedro. Yeah, let's just go with those two. Let's not mess too much. I did make the semifinals once with this team, long time ago. So Larry Anderson, let's put you in. Who has the worst control? Bill Singer, David Cohn. Okay, Singer and Cohn are going to come out. Singer, Cohn. We're going to put in Anderson and Pedro. Now, the question is, thanks Cubs fan Steve for reminding me, do I have any kind of silver Combinator card? I like that you can filter that out. Other Combinator edition. None that are eligible. All players, none. Well, I got to open one today. All right, Chris Archer, you're going to be my number one. Larry Anderson, you're going to be my number two. Bill, Thornton, and Jeff. And then as far as my closer, Blyer and Bourbon. And Blyer, stamina of 12, 39. So yeah, Pedro, you can be a stopper. We're good there, I think. You guys just come middle relief. You hang out as a middle reliever. Hopefully Minerva got in. He's the one that called silver. Strategy. I'm just going to go with a sabermetric. But what I've been starting to do that I'm finding has been more successful, whether it's coincidence or whether it's definitely helps. What I'm starting to do with my pitchers and my strategy, especially my starters, is hold runners. If they have high hold runners like Jacob, we're cranking you up. Hold runners. And also for control guys, Jacob, you got a little bit of control. Larry Anderson, what's your hold runner like? Not very good, so we're not going to crank that up, but you have good control. Chris Archer, you've got a little bit of control. Thornton Lee, hold runners is not very good. Control. So I play around with my pitch around and my hold runners for my pitchers. And like I said, I've been winning more than usual. Pitch around, and we'll leave hold runners. Tukes, you've got hold runners and control. So Tukes, you get to go max and max. Jeff's on, hold runners very high. So Jeff, crank you up. I wish that you could save this. I don't know, because if you save this in Roster Builder, I don't think it saves your settings, does it, for your individual players? Like, you have to set them all the time. It'd be good if in your Roster Builder you could set your players and it would keep those settings. Maybe it does. I haven't tried it yet. Hopefully it does. Jeff's on, good control. We can pitch around. Paint those corners, Jeff. Liar, pitch around. Bourbon, hold runners, and pitch around. I mean, all these guys that win all the time, there must be some secret they have. I'm hoping one of these days I can just fluke out and pick up on what that secret is. Pitch around, definitely for Joe. Pitch around for Joe. Hold runners down a bit. And Mike Stanton. Hold runners very high. Control pretty good. Here we go. Missed one. Leo. Another good profile, except that stuff is a little worrisome now. It was good 2 months ago. I'm not so sure about now. Leo, you've got really good hold runner. And pitch around, not so much. Okay, I think we're good there. Now, I don't think, no, it's only league play 1975, right? The quicks will still be modern. I don't think they changed that. Good there. Opener lineups. I always just set those. And we're good. Sometimes it keeps your individual settings stay, but doesn't seem to always in the case. It will keep them. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, now that I've fixed it up on here and put in Chris Archer, so I don't have to do that every silver. I'm going to go to Export to Roster Builder, create a new one. We're going to call it Silver DOD September 23rd. There we go. Now get rid of the other one. Save. Export. So anytime you change your roster around in a tournament and you like it, yeah, just go ahead and you don't have to be in the roster builder to do it. You can save it right from the tournament itself. Or you can just export it to a roster file and then just, like the old days, go in and add it all the time. So you could export it to roster file, and then when you go into a tournament, import it from all your different rosters here. So 2 ways that you can kind of save that progress. Modern era with DH. Okay. All right, let's find out. You did well in the Ezra. Not as good as you, my friend. Daily Bronze 1970-99 cap. 20 packs, Ezra. 20 packs. 10 short. Come up 10 short. All right, as everyone's tweaking their rosters, remember, you knock me out and you win 5 packs. Also, we have the race to 10 going on. Let me bring that up on the screen. And the race to 10 is kind of a cumulative contest that we have going with the bounties. If you're the first team to have 10 victories in a bounty tournament, you will win 10 packs. So I do not count because I'm the host and I'm in all of them, obviously. So Clay Dog, C. Jensen, and Jenks each have 2 wins in a bounty. Few people have 1 win, including Minerva in a silver bounty a couple weeks ago. So yeah, just something that we're keeping track of as well. So the bounty winner will get 5 packs within 24 to 48 hours. And then whoever wins 10 bounties first, like the actual tournament, will get 10 packs. All right, let's go and do our early bird draw. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. You've got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway is closed. Giveaway is closed. So 5 packs on the line. You have to be here to win. So I'll give you a couple minutes to respond and just say hi in the chat if you're the winner. Our winner. Former trivia champ, B-Dub 30 cent. B-Dub, are you still here? B-Dub 30 cent. B-Dub. Congratulations to B-Dub. Again, I know I've sent packs to you, B-Dub, but please send me a whisper and let me know what your perfect team username is. Yes, your old alphabetical nemesis in the trivia. It was always B-Dub and A-Dub. You know, one would win first place, one would win the second place prize. And speaking of trivia, we've got a special edition of trivia coming up later. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. B-Dub knew it was coming. He's in the house. We will be playing trivia. So we usually do it on Thursdays, but we're going to do a special edition today. 13 questions, including, of course, a Dave Steve question. That'll come up later. Mark is complete. Back to giveaways. All right, let's go back to the Silver Bounty. Again, a lot of pack-only talk coming up later. We usually do that in the last hour of the show. So if you're a pack-only member, got some exciting breaking news for you. I just found out this morning. It's kind of the least kept secret in packs only, but I'll make it official a little bit later on. All right, here are our round one matchups in today's Silver Bounty. Let's do it. Here we go. In round number one of the Silver Bounty, starting on the right side of the bracket, we have Flying WV Pack and the West Virginia Coal Miners, a packs only team that has won a couple championships in the past. Speaking of champions, spoiler alert, they will be facing A-Dub 13. We've got WV against AW. Next up, we've got Tiger GDK in the house. Sandy Consuerga is going to be starting up against Cedarites and the Hartford Dark Blues, Jacob DeGrom. Next up, we have I Fury with Greg Maddox. That is the limited edition Greg Maddox. They will be taking on Legendary Kelso in Perfect Team, Smiley Face Jane in chat, and the Fargo Fielders. One of the best lower level teams in the last month. Absolutely. And on the last part of the bracket, E-Block and Thingies, Badgers, and BJ. There we go. There is your right side of the bracket. On the left side of the bracket, we have VR Mine Pack Only Champion. A couple times at least that I remember. I think might have won a rookie and a stone early on in packs only. VR Mine taking on the New York Legends Cubs fan, Steve. Cubs fan, I feel like I'm in the Matrix. Everything is like Cubs, and now I'm looking at the New York logo. What? Will the real Cub fan Steve stand up? I feel like I'm playing Who Am I? Or what was that game show, Ezra? Will you stand up if you're the real person? Not What's My Line. That was something different. What was that show? I'm waiting in chat because there's some veteran people here that would know that game show. You know, they'd go like this. They'd be, will you please stand up? And they'd be like, there you go. Monterre Don's got it. I knew eventually it would come out. Monterre Don, Cub fan Steve, to tell the truth. Wow. Are they doing that bad, Steve, that you had to abandon teams? You're a New York fan now. Yes, it is a theme team. We also have Sean and his Colorado Rockies. That's the team that he follows, is Colorado. He will be taking on, A man on the top of cloud nine right now over the last couple of days. All he does is win, 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 win. Ezra Denny. We got the BYU Cougars. Brent taking on the Rocky Mountain Gladiators. Oh, yeah, Brent. Come on, Brent. Boise. Come on, Boise. Can you handle a Gladiator? And finally, the Silver Foxes with Minerva, former champion, going up against the Largo Pirates and Hooper. This is the only team I'm not familiar with. Hooper, are you in chat? Are you here, Hooper? Hoop. Hoop-a-doop-a-doop. Or are you a random team that entered? Hopefully, because I think I take on the winner of Hooper and Minerva. If I beat Brent. If I do. All right, the sim should come in any second now. And here it is. Scores are turned off. Yeah, that's an 80s. Hooperman would be good for the 80s. Okay. All right. And let's do this because, you know, I'm playing Brent and Brent is in chat. And Brent DM'd me the other day saying, "You finally beat me, Lap. You finally beat me." Well, let's see. Let's see if we can keep it going. And we're jumping all the way to the 5th inning, Brent. No score, no hits. Look at that box score. You don't see this very often with both teams with zeros across the board. Brent, are we not very good or what? How come we're a bunch of zeros? We're going to the bottom of the 5th inning. Looks like, am I batting? I'm batting. And Bill is on the mound. And there it goes, Brent. Sorry to say your no-hitter has been broken. Guzman with the leadoff hit here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Defense. All right, 2 on, 1 away. And that is a low. That was a ball. Brent cheating. What are you hitting trash cans in the dugout, Brent? That was low. Jeff Davenon with 2 out, chance to put a run on the board, and he will. Davenon delivers. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score on the error. All right, runner goes to third. Runners on second and third. Actually, just 1 run. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Now we've got the second run. Gasoline. You got gas? Do you need gas? Head over to gasoline.com. You can pick up the finest baked beans on the market. Gasoline.com. All right, 3-0. Archer. Looked like a good decision so far. Top of 7. Chris Archer throwing a 1-hitter. Make that a 2-hitter as that is driven into right field by Fitzgerald. We'll just let him run. Run. Go ahead. Run. Sliding triple with 1 away. All right, Brent looking for his first run. Ripper Collins at the plate, and he rips at the third. That'll score the run. 3-1. Top of 8 now. Ozzie Albies at the plate with 2 away. Brent, as we come to the ad break, we'll keep playing through Brent. We go to top of 9. 2 out. Tyler Fitzgerald, 3-hitter going for Lap's team. And that will not do it yet. 2 out. Brent has life. Tying run comes to the plate. Ripper Collins. And again to third. Over to first. Game over. And the Rocky Mountain Gladiators will take game number 1. And now they anticipate the winner on the other side. And that'll be Minerva. Back to the break. Minerva and Lap coming soon. All right, so we are back after the break here and waiting on the next matchup here with Minerva. Minerva, again, loves the silver, loves playing the silver on his streams, often talks about the silver cards. So Hound going up against Minerva in round number 2. Let's take a quick peek at the other matchups. Who else advanced? On my side of the bracket, we got Sean, who took out Ezra. Ezra's winning Ways End. They will be taking on Cubs fan Steve, who took out VR Mind. And over on the other side, it was iDub. He's going to be matching up against Cedar Rights in the Hartford Dark Blues. And on the bottom side, we've got the Fargo Fielders going up against the Dodgers. And BJ, who I don't know if is in chat. That's another name I'm not overly familiar with. I've seen them before. I don't know if they're in the chat, though. Hopefully they are. But I'd have to play them in the final for it to matter. Oh, it's you, BD Cable. Okay, thank you. All right, we got a couple minutes before that comes in. While we're waiting for that sim to come in, a reminder, if you want to win 10 packs, you can fill out this Google form here. Just put exclamation MON. That'll bring up today's Google form. I think I've got it turned accepting responses. Yep, responses are acceptable. Fill that out. And if you continue to get the questions right, you will win. You will win 10 packs. Last half hour of the show, I'll be opening 40 standard packs on my main pack only team, 15 silver packs, regular silver packs, 5 diamond packs, and oh yeah, we will be opening 3 of the 70s special packs that were put out yesterday. New pack in the card shop yesterday, 70s packs, all 70s cards, all the way from iron up to perfect. No certain level is guaranteed, so you could get, 5 iron and a bronze or 5 bronze and an iron. Who knows? So fill that form out. Couple entries have come in so far, so that's good. It is working. All right, let's go check if Minerva is going to take the bounty today. Again, is Coots? Does Coots happen to be in the house? Coots or Canados? Coots or Canados, are you here? You bought 10 of the 70s packs. Yeah, I opened a few, but then I thought, I don't know if the value is quite there because they're like 5K. I don't think, personally, where I'm at with my team in the game, I don't think it's worth 5K for a pack. Because again, you don't have access to any perfect card. You only have access to the perfect cards and diamond cards that are a 1970s card. So yeah, there are some good ones. There are some that you can really, benefit from. But there are a lot that, especially trying to sell duplicates, there's going to be more supply than demand with all these packs out. Yeah, got a bunch of bronze and irons. Yeah. So I got 3 just for the sake of opening them, but not really a pack that I'm going to get a lot of. Unless they guaranteed a gold or something like that, I think it would be more beneficial. But if you might get 5 irons, it's Here we go. The sim is in. We're not going to watch this one though because we got lots to talk about. We will look at the game log once my game is updated here. Are we good? Game? Good, 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 good. And again, really, really, I hope the devs can put a little button here because it is a spoiler. Put a little button here where we hide scores, which is great, but we need to be able to hide that timer because the timer is the giveaway. If the clock is running, I know I've advanced. If it says simulating, I know the tournament's over. And I know you can cover your eyes and all that kind of stuff, but there needs to be another button by hide scores that says hide clock, or just one button that says hide scores and clock. Because really, if you're hiding scores, you probably want to hide the clock too. It would seem it would be something easy they could put in. So devs, if you're listening, please, 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 for the sake of streamers and people that like to be surprised in their game, please allow us the option to turn this clock off. All right. Well, congratulations, Minerva. We do not need to take any more time because you have won this game by a score of 11-10. High scoring affair. In fact, it was 9-1 for Minerva after 4 innings. Tried to make the comeback, went to the 9th inning down by 1, couldn't get it done. And so Minerva, your team, the Minerva team, right here, Minerva _ theme 2. Let me write that down. Minerva _ theme 2. You will have the 5-pack sent your way. Congratulations. Again, I'm not much of a silver player, so losing by 1 run, I'm still impressed. So now you guys are fighting out to see who can get the win in the race to 10. Sean will be taking on Minerva in the semifinals, and on the other side, Smiley Face Jane will be going up against Zeterite. Hide your clock. Oh, boiled egg, get ready. Get the pen ready, boiled egg, because there's a lot of quotables coming up. Once I start stalking after the next break, there's a lot of quotables, I'm sure, because I don't think before I say something. All right. Good luck. Zeterites, Rangers, Foxes, and the Fielders. You know, just for synchronicity's sake, I'm going with the 2 Fs. Foxes and Fielders. Because Foxes are in fields. So synchronicity, Fielders, Foxers, makes sense. Dark blues, I don't know, do Rangers wear dark blue? Sean, in Colorado? They wear green, right? So that there's no synchronicity there. So, yeah. I guess Rangers go out into the field. So we could have a Rangers Fielders. Lap just being crazy again. I know. Move on, Lap. Please move on. I've got things to do today. All right, I will. Oh, Minerva. Pull up your pants and suck it in and take on whoever you may face. Come on, Minerva. You can do it. You beat me. You can beat anyone. Exclamation MON. That gets you access to the form. They wear green. Okay. Sorry, Sean. I can't predict you're going to make the final. It doesn't work. Does Hartford have Rangers? That's the other question. Because if Hartford has Rangers, it could work. New York Rangers and Hartford are kind of within the same area. Good luck to the final 4 teams. All right, let's take a look at the 5L and 6L leaderboard. It is up to date as of the end of last night. So, of course, today's tournament's still going on. Again, last month we had the Assassin Squirrels and A-Dub share 20 packs because they tied for first in the 5L. And in the 6L last month, it was a walk away from Akadkar. His Wabanaki Passamaquoddy gets all 20 packs last month. So currently we're 1 week away from declaring this month's winner. Let's find out where we stand. If I can find the right page. There we go, Lap. See, Lap, even you can get organized. Let's start with the 5L. This is the one that runs in the morning at 9:21 a.m. These do not fill. No tournament really fills, other than the quicks maybe. Does not fill as quick as it used to. I remember, at the beginning of the cycle, these would fill up in 15 minutes. 64 teams in 15 minutes, and then they'd fill up in a half an hour, and then they'd fill up in an hour, and then they'd fill up within a couple hours. And as time goes on, a lot of these dailies fill up a lot slower. But you know what? They're still worth playing because with the new missions that came out on Thursday, those choice pack cards, even your low diamonds, your golds, the value. Do you guys have you noticed that? Have you noticed the value for the choice pack cards since Thursday have shot back up again? I think I sold a low diamond for 55,000 on the weekend. And before the missions, you were getting like maybe 15, 20,000. So these are still worth playing. The dailies, get entered, get play the tournament choice pack ones. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a refresh within the next 2 or 3 weeks. Usually at the end of a PTCS cycle. But yeah, if you win a low diamond, if you come second, you can still make 50K off of it. Supply and demand, absolutely. People want to finish those recent missions. I don't know about silver, if those prices have gone up, probably a little bit, but I know gold and the diamonds have definitely shot up. All right, yesterday, the Richmond Assassin Squirrels, who are in the house, they took out Smiley Face Jane. So we got a battle between the two people that are running hot right now, the Squirrels and the Fielders. D Dempsey still active. Again, starting up the school year, not as much time for PT, but still active in the 5L. Comes in third. And Roseville Cardinal, a new team on the block here, they've come fourth in back-to-back tournaments here. And Roseville, if you're listening, don't worry. Smiley Face Jane, Fargo Fielders, they can relate because they went a while, fourth place finish here, third place, second place. So yeah, they can relate. Sometimes it takes a while before you get that first victory. Our overall scoreboard with 1 week to go. We got the Fargo Fielders in first place, Cleveland, second place with 12 points, D Dempsey and the Squirrels with 8 points. And then the Passamaquoddy, the Tigers, Road Soda, the so-called Slammers. I got to fix that because it puts their name in twice because one has a capital letter. So let me go find that quickly now because that's going to affect their points. You make one capitalization mistake. SoCo. There we go. There's the first one. I know I could do a search, but this usually is quicker. Where is the second one? Right there. Okay, capital C. That should fix it. Nope. SoCo Slammers. Yeah, they have 7 points. Okay, so it just added both teams in. So there you go. There's your 5L, our MVPs so far in the month in the World Series. We have 18 bronze MVPs, 4 silver MVPs, and Connie Day has been the MVP 3 times, Gary Gaetti twice. No iron card has been an MVP in the 1939 environment. That's right. We play in 1939, best of 7, and then a best of 9 final. In the 6L, this is the one played in the evening, a best of 5 until we hit the final, which is a best of 9. Some recent winners, Marshall Mice took out a new pack-only team run by IDub, the Calgary Hound Catchers. Some of you will know the significance of the name for that team. Clear Spring Blazers came third last night, and the Motors I've seen, very competitive in the last few weeks. Maybe not reaching the Final Four, but I know C. Jensen has beat me once, maybe twice. No, only beat me once. So he got the bounty last night for taking out my team. So that means he gets a bounty ticket. And at the end of the month, all the teams that have defeated me get put into a draw for 5 packs. Cleveland Spiders, Low Diamond Phillips, Noodle Arm, Concrete Feet, and A-Dub, our last 5 winners of the 6L. Played in 1993, so we're in the 19 Power era here. And overall, Franchise Time Machine with his Low Diamond Phillips currently in first place. However, A-Dub close behind at 12. The Pirates at 11. There's the Motors at 8. I'm tied with the Mice at 8, or they have 10. I've got 8 with the Mice, and then the Shea, the Scooties, the Spiders, and the Spitfires. MVPs, we got 13 bronze MVPs, 8 silver, and 1 iron. Adam Dunn has been an MVP 3 times in the last week alone. 6L, If you get Adam done, take him. Take Adam. Adam's a good pick. Take Adam. Power era. Remember, this does get impacted a little bit by the ballpark, and I know some people don't look at the ballpark, but I really think it is important to look at that ballpark because all four are quite different from each other. If you're playing in the Toronto ballparks, they're pretty much home run heavy, especially for the right-handed hitters, but they do kind of nerf left-handed home run hitters in the Sky Dome. So if you're playing the power era in the Sky Dome, look for those righty power guys. Also with the Montreal parks, the 76 Jarry Park and the Olympic Stadium from 1984, quite different. Jarry Park is hitter friendly, whereas Olympic Stadium is pitcher friendly. However, the lefties do have a slight edge over home runs, almost a full point there. So take a quick look when you're drafting. Do you draft more lefties? Do you draft more righties? In 1937, I go with BABIP, or 1939, I go with BABIP. I go with high control pitchers. I go with some speed. I only use 3 starters typically and 5 relievers. So I go with a pitching staff of 8, and I try and get platoons in with most of my hitters. Because if you have 8 pitchers, that means you have 18 batters. You could platoon every position if you wanted to. So 1939, a little bit strategic in terms of how you set your lineup there, but the ballpark will matter a little bit, especially for home runs in Rogers Center. Usually a lot of high scoring games too. I'm finding when I'm looking at the box scores in 1939, we get a lot of double digit scores. 6L during evening, so you never fall asleep. There you go. And you get to cover it on your stream sometimes. That's your time period. The packs as of right now, the prizes, if you've never entered this tournament before, the one in the morning is the choice pack, where you get the high diamond as first place. The one in the evening is the 30 standard packs, like Ezra won with the silver tournament he was in. I won 20 in the low bronze or in the 1970s today. So I like to mix up the packs, make them different for each tournament. Some like the tournament choice packs, some like the standard packs. All right, so there is your 5L and 6L update. Let's take a quick peek who our finalists are in the bounty. Yep, we have our finals in. Making the finals of today's silver bounty is Minerva once again. So good call, Minerva, with the type of tournament today. Philadelphia Silver Foxes will be going up against the Hartford Dark Blues. So I only got 50% of my prediction correct. 5-4, very close score between Sean and Minerva there. Sean tried to tie it up in the 9th, but only got 1 run. Minerva got 2 runs in the 7th and 2 runs in the 8th. On the other side, Fargo Fielders also would lose by 1 run to the Hartford Dark Blues. Again, tried to make a comeback, 1 run in the bottom of the 9th, but could not get that tying run. So Cedarites going up against Minerva. Let's take a quick peek at who they're running here. First of all, with the Dark Blues, they got the DeGrom, Archer, Cone, Bankhead, and Nolan Ryan. And Ryan, very valuable when he first came out, as he was part of a mission. And for Minerva, running Archer, Martinez, McGregor, Singer, and Greinke. So a lot of variants, only one common pitcher amongst the 10 starters, and that is the Chris Archer. In terms of the lineups, let's go to Minerva first. Running Grim and Tennis. Pelton, Mantle, Murphy, that's a PTCS Murphy, Polanco, Sweeney, Velarde, McMillan, Cabrera, Jordan, Cameron, and Castellanos. This is a guy I got to add. Do I own him yet? I'm buying him. This is my regular team, right? Yeah, okay. I'm buying him. If it's good enough for Minerva, I'm buying him. And for the Dark Blues, Betway Slot, Belt, Hill, Warfield, Young, Smalley, Thon. Oh, you got lucky and got a Thon, did you? 45K. I'm not buying that one. Nope. No thong for me. Not putting that thong on my team. Dick Allen, Fitzgerald, Cameron, White, Butler, and Odonia. So if I'm reading this correctly, you guys do not have, other than Cameron, I think, the only player you guys have in common, is it only Cameron? I think so. Cameron and Archer. And in a quick tournament, usually you see a lot more repetition with players. Very interesting. So good luck. Game number 1 about to come in soon. You guys are playing for the in-game packs, as Minerva could get 8 packs total if he wins the tournament, like he did last time. 5 from the bounty and 3 from in-game. Okay, let's go back here and there. All right, folks. Segment I've been looking forward to. Oh, yeah. Put the kids away. Take the kids out of the room. They don't want to be exposed to this. Coming up after the break, we got another edition, another episode of Stalking with Lap. We'll revisit some of our previous stalking episodes, and then hopefully one of the 2 people that said they'd be here today will be in the house, and we will go back to Google Earth. Go grab your beverages. Go to the washroom now. You don't want to miss it. Coming up, Stalking with Lap. Be back in 2 minutes' time. with Lap. Stalking with Lap. Who knows where we'll go? Or what we go? What will we see? Going with Lap. All right. D-Block has not sent me a nice stalking song. There should be some sort of AI where you can put in like stalking with Lap in the lyrics and some other fun kind of words too. Legal words, nothing too obscene, nothing from Boiled Eggs book. All right, folks, if you've been part of the channel over the last couple of years, you know that every once in a while I go off the rails and I like to take a look at the community, where they're from, learn a little bit more about them, because for me, OOTP, the game and the competition is secondary. Number one for me has always been you, the community, the people, the ones that I enjoy spending time with, laughing with, crying with sometimes, arguing with, and sometimes just rolling my eyes with. Now, most of the time, it's you guys doing that about me. I get it. I understand. I completely get where you're coming from. But you never know. Sometimes I may ask you to be on an episode of Stalking with Lap. So if you've been here for a while, hide the kids. They're going to see some very frightening scenes here. Things that they may have nightmares about. But if you've been a viewer of the show, usually subscribers, I usually pick on my subscribers because, if you give me a little bit of Amazon money, Prime subscriptions, then you should be put into the spotlight. We should learn about you first, where you're from, what you do, some of the places that you visit. But I like looking for the weird, wacky, comical areas of your hometown. So this is where we've been so far. One of the first stalking episodes was with Andy22 Sheffield. Now, Andy22 Sheffield, again, he's been, make this a little bigger. He's been a big supporter of the channel for close to a year and a half now, maybe longer. Of course, one of the overseas viewers and supporters, Sheffield, England, again, big football fan, soccer, as we call it in many places in North America. And, he goes on little tours in the UK and sends me pictures of different things. So when we went to Sheffield, England, some of the things that stand out for me was he actually found a poutine food truck. Now, Andy. Oh, gee. I hope I have a couple to choose from, D-Block. Make me an AI one, D-Block, with stalking with laptop. Now, this may be my last stream. I don't know. We may get the RCMP coming out. There may be a knock on the door because you use the word stalk and AI picks it up and automatically, your Central Intelligence Agency is notified. So let me preface this. This is for entertainment purposes only. Stalking with Lap. Entertainment purposes only. I do not need them coming out. We do not need them. Already in enough trouble. We do not need the...
How was your day, sweetheart?
It was fine, but my neck is a bit sore.
Mine too. Do you think it's our mattress?
No, I'm quite certain it's the human beings sitting on our backs.
RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. We wake up in the morning and we comb our hair, put on our Mountie underwear, protect the country at any stake. playing with horses on every lunch break.
Hey, Buttercup! Come play, Buttercup!
Canadian pride we represent. We usually wear gray, but you know us the best when we wear red jackets and fancy hats. Watch us bust a move in our mounty pants.
Go, Daryl! You've got soul, Daryl! Go, Daryl!
Go, go, Daryl!
Go, Daryl, go!
RCMP, heroes and horseback from sea to sea. RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
In all of North America, they're the largest force that cares for ya.
RCMP, we're the Mounties! Like the police, but for the whole nation. Protect the PM in every situation. We're the fighters of federal crimes, like people producing fake dollars and dimes.
Hey, Bill! That looks like a fake bill!
In certain regions where the local cops protect the streets and make the crime stop. For others we guard their highways the best, enforcing safety in our flashy vests. RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
All right, there you go. Thanks, Cub fan Steve, for redeeming the biscuits. The RCMP make an appearance on Stalking with Lap. That's true. That's true. They don't use one of those things that they swing to break the door open. At least they haven't with me yet. They've always been polite. Like, Mr. Hound, can we have a word with you? Just want to verify a couple things. First of all, that pickle you showed us, where can we get one? My wife likes to can. You know, those kind of things. So yeah, Andy from Sheffield did find a food truck with poutine. So a little bit of Canadian flavor. Hard to see, but if you zoom in really closely, you can see a Canadian moose with the sign there, with the Canadian flag at the bottom. Very cool. Also, when we were in Sheffield, he sent some pictures when he had a date with EVC and NYC2. Is the silver still going on? First game? Cedarites and Minerva giving each other the thumbs up to each other, saying, "Go, Minerva, go, Cedarites." Secretly, they're going, "I hope I kick your butt. I want those packs. I want those packs." No, they're not doing that. So yes, EVC and Andy from Sheffield, they had a date when EVC was over there recently. They went out, they enjoyed some haggis, they enjoyed a few pints, they went to the baseball game, the London series. So yeah, we got to see some of the local cuisine, and let's face it, I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to lie to you. We didn't go to a lot of cuisine places. We went to a lot of pubs. Yeah. A lot of places that sell beer. Yeah. Also, we went to Cadbury World. We went to Cadbury World in the UK. I laughed quite a bit at some of the statues they had up that are very scary for kids, but apparently it's okay at Cadbury World. Interactive exhibits. If you want to be covered in chocolate, hey, go to Cadbury World. You know, for a few pounds, you can walk into the machine and cover yourself in chocolate. Good times. Good times. And some other places that we went to. We went to the National Video Game Museum. Yeah, Sheffield, England has a video game museum where you walk in and they have consoles and games and different equipment and different technology from the old days, Pong and those kind of things in that museum. So we took a virtual tour of the video game museum. So one of my very first tours was stalking Andy from Sheffield. We also went to the, you see kind of in a line here. We went to the sex buy and sell place. After that, we went to the Leopold Hotel Sheffield. And then we ended off at the, we went for breakfast at the Cozy Club Sheffield. So they're all kind of, within walking distance. Wait, that's CEX. I don't know how you say that. Kex? Or is the C like an S? I know it's buy and sell. We went to the buy and sell sex. I'm just reading it, folks. Don't get me in trouble. I'm reading what's on the screen. It's Kex or CX or I don't know. I do not know. Yeah. All right. Next, we went to Boise, Idaho, where we stalked Brent. And, this is the one where I almost probably got in the most real life trouble, or potentially could have got in some real life trouble here when I went to stalk Brent in Boise, Idaho. Now, if you've ever been to Idaho, no, I'm serious. I'm serious. If you've ever been to Idaho, you might want to go and check out some of the places that we went to. We went to a place called Bacon, Boise, where you walk in and it says, "Eat me." I'm not photoshopping these pictures. These are real pictures from where you guys live. You guys have chosen to live here. All right. I'm just visiting. We went to the Boise Bacon, and as you can tell, it specializes in bacon. You can get your bacon candy cane beverage. They do put the whipped cream and the cinnamon on top, which is very nice. Or maybe it's bacon bits. I've never tried one. Brent would not pay. Brent, why would you not splurge? I wanted one of these bacon beverages, and you said no, Lap. You get regular coffee, free refills. Brent. Is Brent even here? Brent, did you fall over? Brent. Paging Brent. Yeah, exactly. That's what you told me. You said, no, Lap, I'm not buying you one of those. It's expensive. So then I said, Brent, do you want to have a few bacon shooters? And he said, no. Yeah, Lap, I'm not buying those. Those are expensive too. But, you get a choice of bacon shooters. You can have the spicy hot, which I wanted to get. I wanted some spicy hot shooters. Or you can have the maple. I said, Brent, you should try the maple because the maple syrup comes from Canada. They had like 6 or 7 different bacon shooters that you could have. I know it's trendy. That's why I asked you to take me there. And then Brent wanted to go. He wanted to take me to Fork. So I said, okay, let's go. Let's go. And yeah, you want to take me to Fork, and apparently it's almost a 5-star. It's a little bit more within Brent's price range. So, we did have a nice meal at the Fork. And then we went for some pie. Yeah. We went to the Boise Pie Company and Eatery. And I know. See, I'm not making this up. I wanted the spicy, and Brent said, no, I do not do spicy. Well, I said, do you do pie? And Brent said, oh, yeah, Lap, I do pie. I love my pie. So, because he paid for a lot of the earlier stuff, we went to the Boise Pie Company and Eatery, and I got him his favorite pie. He likes the lemon meringue. He's a big fan of lemon meringue. So we had a good time in Boise, Idaho. Now, the thing that got me in trouble is when we were touring Boise, Brent said, Lap, move up a little bit. So I moved up. And he said, no, go to your right. So I moved up to the right. See that metal scrapping place right there? Lap, see that? And I zoomed in on it. I live right next to that. Oh, Brent, you're not supposed to tell us exactly where you live. You're gonna have OOTP players knocking on your door saying, Brent, you want to go for a bacon shooter? Brent, you don't do that next time. Don't tell me where you live. All right? Jeez. So that was a fun trip. Next, we went to Washington. We were in Boise, so we said, you know what? Let's just keep going west. Go west, young man. Go west. So I stopped at a couple places in Washington. First, I went to Bonnie Lake, Max LP 80 or 81. I don't know if Max is in the house, but a subscriber to the channel. So I said, let's go stalk Max. And Max, of course, you can see on his username, he likes vinyl. He's a big fan of vinyl. So he took me to kind of the place that he buys vinyl from and, records, music. I couldn't find it when I was looking for pictures for this slide. I couldn't remember the name of it because it wasn't in Bonnie Lake. It was actually like in Puyallup or something. Yeah, I can pronounce it correctly, Puyallup, but I couldn't find it again. I forgot to star it. But we did visit Bonnie Lake, Washington. We went to the Blue Max Meats because this is Max. So I thought, how appropriate. We have to go check out the Blue Meat. So we went to Blue Max Meats. If you're looking for some blue meat, go to Summit in Bonnie Lake. It's right there, right on the left-hand side of Summit. And we went to a school. I know it's creepy. I know, but Max said, "Lap, I want to show you my school." So we went to Bonnie Lake High School. We checked that out. We saw some interesting exhibits. IBDB says he recommends it. See? He recommends the Blue Max. Apparently it's very good. IBDB from the state of Washington as well. And of course, we had to go check out if he had an Applebee's. So it took a while because he said, "Lap, go left, go right, go left, go up, go down. Find the Target, Lap. Find Target shopping center." So I found Target and Walmart. He said, "It's right there in the parking lot." So I zoomed in and we found the Applebee. So if Applebee Hound is in the house, there you go. Another Applebee in the books. While I was in Washington, I decided to go a little further west. And this time I went to Roy, Washington. Now, if you're going through Washington, if you close your eyes for any extended period of time, you'll probably miss it. But Spurtle PNW resides in the area of Roy, Washington. And Roy, Washington is, again, it's a blink in time. And but when I went to Roy, Washington, what stood out for me is it's like I went back in time. I hopped in franchise time machine. And in that time machine, I went back to the 1800s. And if you do that, you end up in Roy, Washington. Now, Spurtle was very kind and let me stalk him. The thing that really stood out as well is for a small community, how many childcare places there were. And I learned a new name. Spurtle taught me something new by visiting Roy. I had no clue what childminder was. Like, that just sounds weird to me in Canada. But everywhere in Roy, Washington, every place I zoomed in, it seemed to be childminder. And I'm like, you got a population of 40. Why do you have 17 daycares? It was just weird. But apparently, there's a need. There's a need for childminders in Roy, Washington. Man. They don't have an Applebee's, but they got a children tenders. So they call it children tenders or daycares or childminders. Like I said, you're going back into the 1800s. They do things weird in Roy. Also, just west of Roy, we discovered a nice playground for kitties. Kitties are very excited when they come here. Because it's a bunch of cardboard boxes that they can just rip to shreds. Cats, that's all they care about is a cardboard box. And it was funny because it was Mock City. I later understood that it was some sort of military area, and I don't want to go any deeper than that. That's it. entertainment purposes. Oh, yeah, it's not a safe place at all. You don't want to go to Mock City. You're going to get scratched up. Bring a lot of Band-Aids. Bring some ointment. Maybe bring a few balls of yarn. Maybe bring a few balls of yarn. Yeah. All right. Roy, Washington. Also, while we were there, like I said, it's like taking a step back in time. We had the Steakhouse Saloon. And again, this is very close to Bonnie, Washington. So maybe Spurtle and Max can get together at the saloon and share a pint at some point. This reminds me of a place where they would film Hollywood movies. It really does. So after enjoying a nice steak, I like mine well done. Spurtle's more on the rare to medium rare side, which is fine by me. But he was paying, so have your steak however you want. And then, of course, we had to cap it off. We had to cap it off with a beverage. And you know where we wanted to go. We went through the drive-through. Yeah, here we are going through the drive-through, looking at the Cowgirl menu. And I have to tell you guys, when we went to Roy, Washington, not only did I get an education from some of these other places, but I got an education from you guys and from Spurtle as well. Because Spurtle, I said, hey, do me a favor, go take a selfie by Cowgirl's Coffee. And look at that. Look at that. He took a selfie. But the most education I got from Roy, Washington is you guys were writing about, you were making little jokes about cowgirls. And I like, what do you guys, like, come on, what are you talking about? It's the name of a place, but you said, Lap, Google it. And, you know, being curious, being an educator, I like to learn things, new things. I went to Google after the stream and I Googled cowgirl. I clicked on images. Not listening to you guys again. And, you know, after that, after deleting my browser history, things were good again. So thank you guys. Thank you, Spurtle, for taking us to Roy, Washington. It was an experience. It was nostalgic. It was going back in time. And according to you, the coffee is just okay. The cowgirl is just okay. Maybe try a bacon infused coffee. Go head up to Boise, Idaho. Brent will take you to the bacon place. He won't pay. It's too expensive. He's not going to pay for you. Great place to drive through. Absolutely. I would absolutely stop there. All right, I think we got one more for you. Yeah, let's do one more. Another place I visited, and it's become a fan favorite. It's led to a few trollers, I have to admit, and that is going to Granite City. Old Delano, who is always one of the first on the stream before he goes back to work. Old Delano said, Lap, I don't mind if you come to my hometown, Granite City, which is just northeast of St. Louis, very close to St. Louis. And I recommend you go to Granite City because, again, you're going to get an education and you're going to get some grub. So Granite City, close to St. Louis, we noticed a place called Charlotte's Web Antique and Collectibles. And, you know, I just wanted to go in and buy a few spiders and pigs, but they didn't have any. I'm like, where are your spiders and pigs? And they're like, what are you talking about? Your name is Charlotte's Web. I want Charlotte and a web. But all they had was like books and like copper stuff and little trinkets that I have no room for. No pigs and no spiders anywhere in the shop. We looked. False advertising. And we traveled down Namakia Namoki Road. And Namoki Road took us to some grown-up places. Don't take your kids down Namoki Road. You do not want to break down on Namoki Road. I'm telling you, it looked pretty rough because they had a dog grooming center there. It was really rough. Rough. Seriously, though. We were going down and I said, oh, they got tattoo place. So let's zoom in on that tattoo place. And we zoomed in on the tattoo place and we noticed this building just to the south of it, 3010. And I'm like, why doesn't it have a name? What's so secretive about the 3010? I want to know what it's about. So we zoomed in on it and it was this nice little pink and brown building. And I couldn't quite make the name on it. So I zoomed in on the sign and it said something to the effect of, welcome, come in, we'll make you drool. Oh, how do I find these places? You know, it's like, oh, look, we're nice. We're a nice, colorful building. Come in, we'll make you drool. You know, hence to say that tattoo place, as you see here on the screen, is permanently closed. Yeah. Too many visits by the local sheriff's department. But what we remember the most about Granite City is randomly coming across this place to grub Wings and Things. What a name. They can't even afford a neon sign. Wings and Things. You can get nachos. You can get catfish. You can get catfish nuggets. You can get shrimp. You can get grill. You can get chicken and many other things at Wings and Things. So, of course, I said to Dylan, Dylan, hey, is this place still there? Can you go and take a selfie by Wings and Things? And he did. There he is. Now, it's not a popular place. You can see there's two vehicles there. One is probably Dylan's. He's probably Dylan, don't be a Brent. Don't give us personal information. I don't want to zoom in on the license plate. Dylan, next time cover it up. But yeah, Dylan there at Wings and Things. He's available to do book signings. Boiled egg. Once you have copies of the book, you know how books halfway through have visuals. I think you need to put visuals from my stocking midway through the book. Include this one, and then old Dylan O can do a book signing at Wings and Things. If you're ever in Granite City, go check out Wings and Things. You know what's weird, Boiled Egg? He hasn't been around much. No, I hope he's okay. Like, I don't know, in prison, do they give you 5 minutes of cell phone usage? And he uses it to say hi at the beginning of the show, and then he disappears? You know, you may not be wrong, Boiled Egg. Dylan, reach out, buddy. Tell us you're okay. And finally at Granite City was the premiere. As we were going down Namoki Road, we went to our first Applebee's. That's right, folks. It started here. The meme that was Applebee's, Applebee Hound and Laptop Hound, Naptop Hound, all these trollers, it all started here at the Applebee's in Granite City with the green drinks and the references to Ezra and his lookalike. So if you ever go to Granite City, check it out. Wings and Things, Applebee's, things that make you drool, but don't expect to get a tattoo because it's permanently closed. It's done. It's over with. All right, guys, we have our next break kicking in. When we come back, it's PAX Only Talk. Oh, yeah, all you PAX Only people, what we've been waiting for coming soon. Let's check it out, plus some PTCS talk. We'll see you after the break. Don't get dizzy. I'll take that parrot off the screen soon. Don't get dizzy. Give it a couple minutes. Be back in 2. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back, and only if Ezra's buying. His American dollar's worth a lot more than my Canadian dollar. All right, let me take off that. I think we're good to go. We are good to go. All right. So once again, that was the Stalking with Lap. What do you call that? A refresher, a replay, a catch me up for those that had no clue what we were talking about when we make these little inside jokes. It's all from these places. You can see on the map here. These are the places, many of them that we visited, even if it was just for a short time. We popped in, took a look. These are some of the followers, some of the subscribers from all over the world, including D Block, who we stalked a little bit, Andy from Sheffield. No one from, I don't think anyone from Asia. We, of course, got one South Korea there and some Australia. One of my favorites was a more recent one when Gumber's taking a break from the game. He DM'd me saying he's going to take a little break from OOTP. If you remember, Gumber Cooley's was the his team name escapes me. I can't remember what his team name was, but he had a PAX only team, and he is from the good old city of Geelong. And we had a really good time going to Australia. So again, something I like to do. I had a plan to do some stalking today, but apparently one of my two people that I had in mind are not here. Coots is here. Coots. Well, Coots, you don't need to give me a lot of information, but let's just do a quick stalk. All right, if you don't mind, can you sign the waiver? Confirm that you've signed the waiver form. Just put a yes in the chat. And Coots, if you're just coming in, Coots, you really need, after the show is over, go watch the VOD, like the last 15 minutes. Really, really important, because you may be part of the next recap. If you missed the last 15 minutes of the show, Highly recommended you go back and watch that. All right. Well, just for you, Coots. Just for you, very quickly. This is I've got a new branded segment here I do once in a while called Stalking with Lap. And we went through and talked about some of the previous places that I stalked. I won't go through all of them again, but Bonnie Lake, Washington, some of the places when I was there. We went to Roy, Washington with Spurtle that you can see here in the picture. And we went to Granite City. So some of the memes and stuff that we've picked up along the way, kind of in these slides. So you are going to be the next up here on Stalking with Lap. So what I need you to do, Coots, is again, we won't spend a lot of time because we still have lots to cover with packs only. And I wasn't sure if you were going to show up. But first of all, give me a direction. Where are we going? Okay, he signed the waiver. All right, good. We're legal now. RCMP, it's okay. Legal. Too late, Ezra. Where are we going? I think you said somewhere like around Michigan, right? Where are we going? I need some good Midwest. Wisconsin. All right, now look, Wisconsin is empty. It's bare. There are no yellow stars here in Wisconsin. Do people actually live here? Is this like inhabitable? Because it looks like a lot of green. And we're going near Appleton. I like it already. Applebee's, Appleton, Synchronicity. All right. And yeah, the first question is, we're going to do that before we forget. Is there an Applebee's? Is there one? Is there one? One of them closed, but there's one left. Okay. There's got to be an Applebee's in Appleton. Okay, wait. Before I miss this again. Why? Everywhere I go, there's things that make me wonder. Building for kids. All right, let's go check it out. Is it seriously just called, like, are you guys not creative in Wisconsin? You just call it building for kids. Like, how unoriginal is that? Is this a drop-off center to escape? Is this like a child minder, child tender? Come on, Wisconsin. It absolutely is just called building for kids. Oh, man. Now, I have to admit, it's very colorful. It is very colorful. I hope they have their safety regulations because I would not want my kid standing underneath this and another kid falling through. Like, come on. Have you tried it, Coots? Have you been here? Have you gone to this building for kids? I want to know. I want firsthand experience. Okay. You live nearby. I was going to say, go take a selfie outside a building for kids, but on second thought, no, don't do that. Don't do that because the internet's forever. We don't want that coming back on you. Do not take a selfie outside a building for kids. Please do not do that. Man. All right. I wonder, is there an age restriction? Where's the signage here? Like, can I visit this? Can I go in this place? Can a guy in his 50s go in this place and not get arrested? That's all I want to know. What kind, like, hey kids, you want to go down to the Go down and slide down the aorta. Hey, maybe down the vascular tissue. Ooh, how smooth it is down the skeletal bone. That's true, boiled egg. That hey, we haven't gone through the whole place, boiled egg. That might be in the back room. You might need a VIP pass to go down that one. Drink lots of water before you slide down. That's all I can recommend. Drink lots of fluid. Yeah, it's how you leave. It's how you leave the building. All right. Well, this is I'm frightened already. Here's the owner. Hey, RCMP, we need you to investigate this guy. Come on. I don't know the story this tells, but it can't be a very good one. Oh, man. What do you got to interview him for money or something? Like, hey, are you smarter than a fifth grader? What is the capital of Wisconsin? Green Bay. Nope, that'll be $100. Okay. Apparently adults are allowed. And come on. This is a kid's place. What? Okay. Coots, do you know anyone in your local police department? Coots, you need to do the public. We got a guy with money in front of a young kid in this vehicle, and it's allowed on Google Earth. Yeah, buddy, you're going to be using one of these in your in the place that you're going to. You're going to be allowed to make one phone call. Man, how do you guys bring me to these places? Okay, but okay. All right. I thought as first time I saw him standing there, I thought he was doing something he shouldn't be doing. He's thinking about it. That's kind of the pose young boys have before you know what. Look at these big long carrots and big long man, oh man. Oh, we got lot. What are they loading them into? Live Tetris, kids. Solve the puzzle or you get thrown in the dock. Oh man. I so want to go to Appleton. Kids, solve the Tetris puzzle or pay up. I need to make my money. Oh man. I'm afraid to go any further. Like I seriously might have a knock on the door if I go any further. Whew. 99, okay. You're going down, kid. If I ever come to this place, I'm gonna take you down in mini golf. Ezra, I know, likes mini golf too, so watch out. If Ezra and I show up, we're taking your money, kid. We're gonna sit in. No, I'm not sitting in this car. I refuse to sit in this vehicle. Oh, okay. I got to get out of this place. Coots, where have you taken me, Coots? Oh man. Whew. Ah. Building for kids. All right. Before we go anywhere else, I need a refreshment. Now this is like very Canadian. Caribou coffee. Okay, let's get serious. Like that looks pretty good. Pretty good, although pretty sticky. Good, but sticky. Now, these are promotional. These are not. It's good to know you can get a cup of tea there, okay, or cider. These are like stock images. Not okay. Here we go. Here we go. What's going on? Have you been here, Coots? Have you been to Caribou Coffee? were your flaps down or up? You know how they have no service, no shoes, no shirts, no service. You got to wear like one of these like toques. What do they call these with them earmuffs? The like I don't know what they call them. Ear flaps down. You get a discount if you put them up. You haven't been. Where have you been, Coots? I mean, you haven't been to the building for kids and you haven't been to Caribou Coffee. All right, I forgot to take a look at some of the real images here. All right, what else do we got? What? How much coffee are you planning on buying? I never take a carton to Tim Hortons. Never. I think you guys do you guys spell boosted wrong? Like, is this boosted or is it busted? Because in Wisconsin, it's going to be a lot more busted than boosted. What kind of word is this? Bousted. Bousted. You guys don't make any sense in Wisconsin. I thought Roy Washington was different, but man, Wisconsin. Let's you this? Like, what is this? Let's you this. Doesn't make sense. Jeez. Okay, things are clearly labeled. They have someone very good with penmanship that works. I'm impressed. That gets an extra star on my All right, Coots. All right. No, you don't know this lady because you've never been there. All right, we'll skip. We don't want to dox her. More shopping carts. All right. Okay. We want to find someplace cool. I mean, I can't imagine there's anywhere cooler than building for kids and Caribou Coffee, but where are we going, Coots? Oh man. Now is this Dr. Seuss's hometown? Isn't this a Seuss somewhere? Hortonville? You got to have a Tim Hortons here, right? Hortonville. It looks very blue. There's only one picture. Like, what kind of secret handshake do you need to get into Hortonville? Okay, we're not going to Hortonville though. We're staying in Appleton. We got off track, off the beaten track. Where are we going? There is Applebee's is next to. Well, we'll end off in Applebee's. Give me some other place. Like, where's a good place to go visit? Something unusual, something weird, something that maybe other towns don't have. Here you go, Ezra. Here you go, Ezra. Do you have any big doors you need to store? Because hey, apparently in Wisconsin, people like things big, and sometimes they have too many, so they have to store them here. Big door storage. Science Museum. Calder Stadium. Calder Stadium. All right. This looks like it is this looks like it's the place where you can actually what am I streaming? Oh yeah, OOTP baseball. All right. We better get back to that pretty quick. OOTP baseball. What? A-Dub. A-Dub. You need to head to Appleton pronto and take a selfie Here is your new team mascot, A-Dub. Brent, the Boise Bees. First of you to get to Appleton gets this as your mascot in OOTP. Go now. You guys are about an equal distance apart. Take a selfie to prove it. All right, History Museum at the Castle. Okay, so direct me. I'm at Nathan's Calder Stadium. South, east, north. I know I could type it in Google, but this is much more fun because you never know what I might come across. And we got 5 minutes because then after our break, we got to get on to packs only because otherwise I'll be running into Dr. D. It's largely about, okay, that sounds interesting. I'm a fan. I'm curious if we can make things disappear. College Avenue. I don't live there. I don't know where I'm going. Is there an Uber? Is there a virtual Uber I can use? Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for, oh, Dr. D's not streaming. Oh. Well, who else wants to be stalked? No, I'm just kidding. I still have to end at my usual time. All right, so I'm looking for College Avenue near downtown. Okay, this looks like I'm near downtown. Just north of the river. Okay, good. North of the river. See, this is how I found Wings and Things when Dylan was directing me and just randomly coming across it. Okay, north of the river. Well, there's not really a north. Okay, here's north. Okay, I think I'm close. I feel it. I'm heading up the little chute. Hope you don't mind. I'm going up the little chute. What is this? And is there a big chute? You guys is it like the Three Bears? You got little chute, you got medium chute, and you got big chute. I have no clue what a chute is. What is a chute? We have like water towers. We have like farm granaries. I don't know. What's a chute? I don't really care right now. I'm focused on finding you. There is a grand chute. Well, there you go. Okay. Everything is named Chute. Cobblestone Hotel, Little Chute. Ace Hardware, Little Chute. Well, shoot. Man. Apparently there's a grand chute. Probably not where the Dollar Tree is. I don't think there'd be a Dollar Tree in the grand chute area. Okay, where am I going, Coots? You said go north of the river. Okay. Kimberly. I'm at Kimberly and Joe's Power Center. There were no chutes in Goldilocks? Well, I don't know. How many versions of Goldilocks are? What about in the German version of Goldilocks? They're pretty dark in Germany. Hansel and Gretel. Shame on you, kids. You moved here right after high school. Okay, I'm Doyle Park, Super Bowl Family Entertainment Center. Well, that looks like it's fun too. Oh, it's bowling. I'm like, what the heck kind of new age trickery is this? Is this bowling? Yeah, it's bowling. This is our first bowling place. I feel like we're family now. We've gone bowling together, Coots. And it's very modernized. But Coots, what is it? Virtual bowling? Where are the balls, Coots? Dude, does Wisconsin not have balls? There's no balls here. Is it like the Wii where you go up and you hold the controller and you just like, all right, I'm not going bowling if there's no balls. I'm not paying for that. I can swing my arm many ways for free. I scared everyone away while they hid the balls. Laps here, hide the balls. Okay. BYOB. There you go. Yes, smiley face. BYOB. I guess you have to be like the Flintstones, right? And bring your own balls. Okay, we're getting distracted here. Lower left. Lower left. We're not in the little chute, are we? Lower left. Okay. I'm at the planetarium. Is it this one here? The historic Hearthstone. Just north. The historic museum at the castle. Okay, we found it. We're putting save on this one. There we go. Starred places. You are now officially on the map. And let's take a look. Okay. No one gets to laugh now because we're being serious when we talk about history. One of my favorite topics. We got to be serious. We got a castle. Who is this guy? I can't read it. Probably, is it Houdini? Yeah, it is Harry Houdini. He looks like Bill Nye the Science Guy. Is that who they got to model it? Bill, what are you doing on Sunday? We need to make a statue of Harry. Can you come in and model for us? Well, after I blow a few things up for the kids, I'll be right there. Well, no, in all honesty, I would absolutely go here. If you're paying, I would absolutely go check. It's like a boiled egg Halloween costume. Or Old Delano. Does this look familiar? Dylan, are your hands free? Use your 2 minutes that you have left to text. All right. We're on a break. When we come back, we'll finish off Stalking with Coots and then some pack-only talk. We'll get there, folks. We'll get there. Back in 2 minutes.
Baby, go do 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 do. Baby, go do 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 do. Baby, go do 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 do. Baby, go. Mommy, go do do.
All right, we're back here with Coots and the stocking of Appleton, Wisconsin. And during the breaks, I get a chance to catch up on the chat a little bit. And I did not realize, but we have someone else in chat that knows the area. So I think this is the first time that I've stalked and had a couple people that are within the vicinity. So good to see you here. And you guys sharing some stories about the community. First house in America to use hydroelectricity for power. And also Coots is not a touristy type of person. So Coots, there you go. You have some places to visit, and I'm just trying to infuse money into the local economy. There you go. So, if you can get me a t-shirt from Kids Place or whatever, the House of Kids, the Kids building for kids, whatever it is. No, I do not want a t-shirt. No. My wife will be like, why? And after the divorce papers and lawyer fees, that t-shirt just doesn't seem cost efficient. There you go. You guys have a little conversation. Maybe you guys can head over to Caribou Coffee and have a little discussion. All right, here we go. Let's that's too tiny. That's tiny lap. Okay. Let's finish this off. We got more things to go through here. Whoa. You're right. There is a lot of Harry Houdini stuff here. See, and I've always, when I grew up, I was fascinated by magic. I just, how do they do that? And now you can find answers on the internet everywhere, how they do a lot of things. But, some of the tricks that they do, and he really risked his life. I mean, literally risked his life almost every time he went on stage with his escape maneuvers. Like the guy literally was crazy. Bill Nye was crazy. I can see why they're the same person. I really do. We found Dylan. All right. Or Cobra. If you're still here, because I know you're kind of from the area. When I think of 39 Cobra, this is the image of the type of guy I imagine I'd run across. I mean, Coots, does everyone in Wisconsin have a big beard? It just seems like it's part of your culture there. Everyone must grow a big beard. All right. They should, yeah. That is too funny. Oh, and you got some entertainment. Some entertainment there at the museum. Oh, I don't want to go there anymore. Look, that is not a happy face. Coots, what do you guys really do in this museum and castle? Coots, locking kids up. Yeah. He's not happy. The guy's like, you saw my stash of money, right? If you want out, pay up. Aw. Okay. How did they get into Boiled Egg's basement? That's what I want to know. We have somehow went from the Houdini Museum to Boiled Egg's basement, all in just a flick of a picture. Man, there is a dark side to Appleton. Yeah, Lap, come on, let's go to Appleton. It's like the what was that show? The Beaver and Cleavers or something? The Cleavers, Leave It to Beaver. Yeah, it's that kind of place. Very homey. Good place to settle down with the kids. You can tap a swivel. I've tapped a keg before. I've never tapped a swivel. You're getting me in trouble here, Coots. Now that's a guitar. Cobra. You got to go, Cobra. I know how you like guitars. Now there's a guitar. Oh, how you play it? I don't know. You got to use both hands, both feet, and your nose. You play it any way you can. Oh man, I can't believe the first place we came across was a building for. Okay, this isn't real, right? Okay, no, that's just a picture. Woo! Kids, your dad has been gone for since last winter. We don't know where he is, kids. He hasn't been home since last winter. I know, we've been looking for him. He's gone. I hope he returns. I really hope he does, kids. Daddy will be home soon, I hope. When the spring comes and then the summer heat, Daddy will come back to us. All right. I don't feel like I have to pay now because I've been there. All right. I've saved myself some money. All right. One last one. We'll go to Applebee's. Let's check out Applebee's. Where are we going? Where is Applebee's? There's too many places named Apple here. Direct me from the historic museum. Straight west from the museum. Okay. Straight west. Oop, that's east. I'm sorry. I was gravitating to the building for kids again. Oh, there's so many cool places. Fun set, but okay. I'm beginning to wonder now. Roy Washington had all these child care places, and now you guys got all these places for kids, including places you lock them up. I'm not bringing the family. If I go to Appleton, it's not with the family. Okay, we're at Costco. Where do I go from Costco? Uber says your birthday parties were there all the time when you were like 10. No way. Well, I'm glad they got you out. So is there anything in these pictures that brings back fond memories? I'm sure it's probably changed a lot. What was your favorite part of the fun set house? Ooh, video games? No, 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 no. I'm not making a joke about that one. No way. Woo! Okay, we got distracted. Go figure. Okay. Am I still Applebee's is almost next to the fun set, actually. Okay. I got Shields. Oh, here's the grand chute. We found it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is grand. That is free mushrooms. That is one grand. Okay. Granite City. Charlotte's Web. Antique store. You have no webs at all. I'm disappointed, but I go here and I find a web right away. Disappointed, Granite City. Fix it. You need a web in that store. At least one and one pig. Okay. Another Caribou Coffee. Draft Gastropub. Gastro. Really? Is anyone going to want to come here? Gastro? Hey, Frank, let's go to the Gastro Pub. Oh boy, I don't know. Do I need to take my Tums? Oh, you need more than that. You need the whole Pepto-Bismol, Frank. Oh, head down to the Gastro Pub. You're gonna pay for it for weeks. Look at the Gastro Pub. They got pickles. Oh, that's one big pickle. Yeah, I got distracted again. Although that looks like an interesting place. Where am I going? Where am I going? Trying to find, is it at the mall where there's probably like 20 places for kids? Is it near Target? Go back to find. Gas costs money. Come on. How do I end up back here? I don't want to go to building for kids. Jeez. Okay. Funset Boulevard. I'm back. If I zoom in, maybe I'll find it. Home Depot, Target, Sam's Club, Texas Roadhouse, Who Hot. Next to the Roadhouse. Okay. This one right here. All right. We found it. Ta-da. What do I got? What have I got for that? You know, for Kitty Poo Poo, thank you, Kitty Poo Poo, for re-upping your sub earlier. I saw it during the break. So Kitty Poo Poo, this one's for you. Thank you so much.
Kitty, you're so adorable. Kitty, Kitty, I'll never let you go. Kitty, Kitty, you got to be kidding me. I'm so in love with you. I'm so in love with you. Kitty, Kitty, you're so adorable. Kitty, Kitty, I'll never let you go. Kitty.
Oh, you know, thank you. Thank you for the support. Thanks for being here. All right. The moment of truth. Okay, the two people from this area, Uber and Coots, have you guys been to this Applebee? Have you been here? I know you don't get out much, Coots. Apparently you don't get out much in your own town, but have you been to this Applebee's, or you prefer the steakhouse next door? Texas Roadhouse Steakhouse or Applebee's? The choice is up. You have been there. All right. It's only a victory if we find a colorful drink. Otherwise, it's a thumbs down. The gladiator thumbs down. We better find ourselves a green drink or any color. Texas has blue. All right. Very popular place. You can tell. You can tell this is like, you got to book reservations if you want to go into Applebee's, because it is very, very difficult to get in here. All you can eat. Oh, now you're talking. All you can eat for $13.99. It's Monday. Coots and Uber, meet me at Applebee's. All right. All you can eat ribs. You're buying. And then we're going to the castle. And after that, the night is wide open. Okay, typical Applebee's stuff. Okay, like, I'm not impressed. Like, come on. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got like 20 fries. You're pretty cheap, Applebee's. You know, if I'm going to promote you on the channel and you're going to have commercials showing during my breaks because I say the word so much, give people more fries. That's I'm going to whatever that food app is and giving you guys -3 stars. Call that a steak? I bet you if I go to Texas Roadhouse, you get a bigger piece of meat than that. Jeez. You can only fit 5 shrimp on it? Cheap Applebee's. We've seen this before, haven't we, folks? Yeah. We've seen that before. We saw that in Texas Applebee's. All right, moving on. Okay. That's good enough. It's a winner. It is a winner. It's obviously very tasty because they're almost done. And we got some more colorful drinks. Oh, those are cheese sticks. Is that what those are? Doesn't look like a cheese stick to me. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Is that what they're known for? They're big cheese sticks there? Deep fried cheese sticks. All right. We've conquered, we've devoured. We're heading back out in the parking lot. And I just want to see, because they're right next to each other. What kind of Applebee's. You've got some renovations to do, Applebee's. Oh, now this is a piece of meat. Oh, look, look at this burger, and look at the big fries. They do everything big in Texas. Now, if I put those two pictures of the fries side by side, there's no comparison. Applebee's, I'm disappointed. Applebee Hound, do something about it. We got sliders, very baseball themed. This actually looks pretty good. Oh, Applebee's. What have you done for me lately? Where have you been, Texas Roadhouse? We may now have a new sponsor. Ooh. Are you hungry? All right. Well, thank you, Coots. I got to star the Applebee's in case we ever come back here. I don't know. I don't know if I want to come back here, honestly. Like, there's just too much ways to get me into trouble. Look, they locked the doors. They won't let me in anymore. Applebee's, I'm sorry. Like, I can't click on here. Aw. I know, there you are. Oops, I just left again. Okay, Applebee's save starred places. Thank you, Coots. Thank you, Uber, for sharing a little bit about your community. The Castle Houdini's was very cool. That definitely would be something I would want to go visit. How many people live in Appleton, by the way? What is your population? Doesn't show it right here. Why I got all these? Is this like, I don't want to see targets? Okay, let's back way out. What? Where'd all my stars go? Applebee's. You take me there and then all my stars go. Okay, I must have to click on some sort of layer. Oops. No. All right, we'll fix that later. I hope I didn't lose everything. I would be highly disappointed. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Few little odds and ends here. When we get back from our break coming up, then we will definitely go to the packs only. Remember, this is 70s week, all week this week in Perfect Team in your league play. You're playing in the 1975 environment, so keep that in mind. And again, some treasure trove cards. Probably see some treasure trove cards come out tomorrow. So some bronze, some diamond or bronze, iron, and silver cards, a few gold. So Spore should be on around about 3 p.m. Eastern, I think, tomorrow. Spore might come on. And on tomorrow's show, we will get back to the showdown. Got a few more round one matchups that we got to do. We've had teams like O's Bones Royals, Seven Arrows Cubs, Johnny P and his Reds, Ivy Stung and the Expos. They are facing off in this community showdown of 64 teams. We got about 6 more teams in round one, and then we'll be down to our final 32. Here are some of our advancers so far. These are some of the teams that have advanced to round number 2. Each time you win with your team, you get 10 packs all the way up to the final, where our finalist, our winner, will get a special physical prize sent to them or some packs instead, whatever they choose. So we'll be back with the showdown tomorrow. Who will it be? Well, you know what? We need to find out who it will be, so I can prepare that for tomorrow. So let's go to the wheel and find out our showdown teams. Still left in round one, we have Nolan Ryan and his Cleveland team from 1995, Lord Christic and his A's, Garnick and his Cardinals, Andy G and his Giants, Treva and Cleveland, and Leo Remus and the Toronto Blue Jays. They have not played their round one matchup yet. We'll shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The home team tomorrow in the showdown will be Garnick and the 2006 St. Louis Cardinals. Yeah, they were good back then. So they will be the home team. The visiting squad will be, they will host game number 2. And that looks like it's going to be Leo Remus and the 2015 Blue Jays will be the visiting team. All right. So 2 fairly modern teams. We'll go at it tomorrow. That leaves 4 teams left for a future showdown. Let me save that. And go back. Again, the Matrix is on hiatus, not doing any Matrix episodes unless someone spends their Helm Biscuits and personalizes it, customizes it with players they want to see in the 2024 season. So just due to time and everything else I need to put into the show, especially on Tuesdays with the Treasure Trove, I had to shorten my show as it is. So we've left out the Matrix, but always willing to bring it back if you guys want to use some Helm Biscuits on it. And PT Live, when we get back from the break, we're going to take a look at the PT Live leaderboards. If you guys are in there, congratulations. And we're going to take a look at the PTCS leaderboards. Did you win some perfect points? Did you wake up this morning and have 15,000, 20,000, 35,000, 50,000 perfect points in your account? We'll take a look after the break back into You Guys Rock. right. Welcome back, everyone. Good to see you here on this Monday. The coffee is brewed. Cups are in the kitchen. Go grab yourself a coffee. We've got Tim Hortons creamer. We've got Starbucks pumpkin creamer. You want to make yourself a spice latte? Go ahead. The Nespresso machine is ready to go. Good to have you here, guys, on this Thursday. Before we get on to packs only, let's take a look at today's 5L. See who is in the finals. We should be in the finals by now, usually around 4 o'clock Eastern. We are. It is Beetle Boy 911 and his B-Town Nasty Boys taking on the Rockville Twisters. First time I've seen that name in the top 4. Rockville Twisters. OK Aces and the Wabanaki Passamaquoddy Macadcar so close to getting into the finals there, but Rockville won game 6 and 7 in the semis. And the final game went to extras. Horrible way to lose. I hate losing this way. When you're up going to the 9th inning, you give up the tying run and then you lose in extras. So been there many times, Macadcar. Good news is you're guaranteed at least 1 point because you made the semifinals. And again, good luck to the final 2 teams. Who is Rockville? Let's go check out Rockville. JT Wolf. Again, a fairly new team. And let's escape out of that. All right, let's go check out the leaderboards here. First, let's jump into PT Live. If you play PT Live, again, only a couple more weeks till the end of the regular season and then the playoffs to get those free perfect points on PT Live. If you've never done PT Live before, on your main screen, there's a little tab, PT Live, or you can go to the main menu and select PT Live. Not a lot of games today. You have 30 minutes. If you forgot to change your lineup last night, there are only a few games. So you're going to have a lot of no-shows if you keep the same lineup in. So go through, make your changes. You have 30 minutes to fix that up. And for the starters, just be aware, as far as I know, Bowden Francis is not starting today. I think he's starting tomorrow. I think they changed it. So you may want to throw in just another random reliever there and save him and use him tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure they switched him to tomorrow. If someone has further clarification, let me know. Nate Pearson, thank you, VR Mine. Nate is listed as a starting pitcher for the Cubs. So take Bowden Francis out and put in Nate Pearson. Any Cubs fans out there confirm that? Is he he's a reliever, right? Last night you saw it was Bassett for the Blue Jays. Okay, yeah, that's what I heard too. Is they were going to use Bowden for tomorrow. Well, good thing they have a search bar. Maybe not. Do I not own him? Oh, I guess he's a reliever. Yeah, reliever. Pearson. There he is. He is an iron guy, so maybe throw him in somewhere. I'm going to keep Kirkering in because he's a pretty solid reliever. Unless he pitched yesterday, which I have not checked. Roto has confirmed all lineups, but Chicago, Seattle, and San Francisco. Okay, Bassett is confirmed. But they're playing Boston, I think, right? I don't know if I want to go with Bassett. I think I'm going to keep Aaron Nola against the Cubs, Hunter Brown against Seattle, maybe. Bassett's a gold, I think. Must be a gold. Did he go up to diamond? No. Iron? I must own a copy of him. I'm not going to put him in anyway. Not against Boston. There he is. Yeah, he's iron 70 against Boston. Brown against Seattle. Nola against the Cubs. They're playing in Toronto. Hey, Carver, good to see you. We're going to be talking some packs only. We're just going through the PT Live. You got about 27 minutes before they're locked in for today. Again, don't get fooled by the OOTP starters because Bowden Francis is not starting today. It's going to be Chris Bassett for the Blue Jays. However, Nate Pearson, although it's not completely confirmed, I don't think. I think Chicago is one of the ones that's not confirmed. So yeah, if you want to do well in this, you kind of have to do a little bit of research once in a while. I use the RotoWire site. I find them pretty good. So if you want a place to kind of look off of, if you don't have your own, let me copy that over again. Also, if you haven't entered the 10-pack giveaway, 10 packs, put exclamation MON. That will get you the form for when I open packs in about a half an hour. Dr. D not going today, so he will not be doing the Monday showdown. Got some other things to take care of. Or he will be not doing the Monday Night Baseball, I guess, on the main channel. Okay. So exclamation MON. There's the Google form there. If you haven't filled it out yet, go ahead, fill that out. Chance to win 10 packs. And that's the site I use that I posted, the RotoWire one, which has all the daily lineups. And also kind of need to take a look at weather. Confirm lineup. So it looks like just 4 games today. San Fran's not confirmed. Seattle and Chicago. That was mentioned earlier in the chat. So I got Nola going against the Cubs. Got Hunter Brown going against Miller. This Hayden Burns song. What is his weak performance expected? I'm not going to put him in. Bryce Miller. Average expected performance. Caleb Poor. And average for Tanner. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with who I have. Just a matter of double checking the actual lineups. So I got Diaz going for the Astros, and he is hitting cleanup. I got Bryce Harper going. He's confirmed. Altuve for the Astros, leading off. Patrick Wisdom for the Cubs. Not expected right now. Okay, so Patrick Wisdom has to come off. And third base is going to be... Who's playing third? He's playing third. Isaac. I think you're a silver, right? No, you're a gold. You're showing injured, though. Third baseman. Who can I put in? Third base. Suarez for Arizona. Now just trying to find someone. Suarez. Do I have too many golds, though? Yes, I have too many golds. Toronto. Who are you starting, Toronto? Barger. Okay. Barger can't be. He's got to be silver or lower. Barger. Does he even have a card? Barger. All right. Let's throw you in. Okay. I think we're good to go. Excuse me one more minute as I finalize this before the deadline. Weston Wilson not playing. David Villar for the Giants. This is getting tricky. All right, I found someone that's starting. Good. Got a third baseman starting. Okay, so yeah, use that RotoWire site. Check the weather. Of course, we got the dome. We got 2 dome stadiums, 3 dome stadiums. So weather's not going to be an issue. Everything looks fine. 14% chance of precipitation in Philadelphia. But that's the site I like to use. Okay, let's go back here. And pack only teams coming up very soon. Let's go over and check out, see if they've got the updates for today's PTCS. I always like to check that on a Monday. Submit, make sure that's done. Submit it twice to be sure. Sure, you guys like do that a few times, right? Submit, and then you submit again, and you submit again. And just in case you submit again, do we have the updates today? Sometimes it's Monday, sometimes it's Tuesday. Oh, I better enter the 5L before I forget. 5L, 1939, tomorrow morning. There we go. Tournaments and rankings. All right, they are updated. So as I like to do on Mondays, let's give you the update. These are the people that finished in the top 10 this week in all the different levels. If you are one of these individuals, give yourself a shout out. If you came close, give yourself a shout out. So starting at the weekly tournament. Let me just get it back on screen here. Go, good. Game showing. All right. Weekly tournaments. Is it awful? Lava, Mad Matt, Metadurden, Banderzek, C. Whitman, P Prime 17, BG, and Hot Root all in your top 10 for the tournament weekly. 50,000 points going out to Izadafo. Next up, the daily wild card. So this is the, I think the Dr. Dynastic is part of the daily wildcard set of tournaments. Elise Simeon, Griff's, Moonlight Matt, BG, Jacket, 1515, a PAX only manager. Pricey, James B, LOL, Eric Burns, and Richter, all in the top 10. Okay, moving on to Diamond. This is A-Dub specialty amongst other people. In the top 10, Mawiffin, R. Hazen, Underdog, JK25, Friend of Robots, Johnny P. There we go. Congratulations, Johnny P. in the top 10. Salty Chips and A-Dub 13 making his mark. J. Palm coming in at number 10 and just missing out. Technically, should have been 10th. Played less tournaments, same amount of points, but you get rewarded for more tournaments played. So Mr. Audit misses out on 10th place, and that goes to J. Palm. Move up to gold. Kitty Poo Poo, right? Are you J. Palm? Is that your username, J. Palm? I don't know if I've connected that together. You are. Okay. Well, congratulations. Well, you took it over Mr. Audit on the tiebreaker. Got to give you a round of applause. You got the cool Discord name with the icon J, like in the little keyboard kind of shape. Next up, we go to gold. Our gold top 10. Dr. Gonzo, BK4, Sky Rolla, Aster 31, W. Melton, Mark and MS, Norton, J. Junior, Jerry, I'm going to say Jerry and Mac, C. Duncan, and Tactile Nex coming in the number 10th position there. B. Phil B coming in number 19th. Monterre Dawn there at number 28 among some of the ones that just missed out. Beck Dog as well. Let's move on to silver. At the silver level this week, 50,000 points went out to Plastic Spoons, Brydav and the Peninsula Whips take second. Brock, Brynick, A. Friedman, E. Question, Mike Zone 13, Reeves 01, and Shot Time. And finally at number 10 is Khan, the Wrath of Khan. Coming in at number 10 with the Vlad News Bears. Let's go and check out the Daily Open. If you play in the Daily Open, 50,000 points went to S. Patrick, 35,000 points to M. The Bow, and then Elise Simeon, Greg Peters, Famarte, Thinking Dog, Zebras, Kelso, though, JK, J-Kun, Zobi, Hot Root, all in the top 11 there, with Zuby taking the 10th spot. Congratulations on the top 10 in the Daily Open. Let's go to the Draft Weekly. One of the toughest ones to qualify in is the Draft Weekly. Tough. You get a lot of the top managers looking to get that perfect choice pack. Reavers Dax is number 1. Dazoon, number 2. Mawiffin, Nico, Bill Pitt, BT Bomber, Griffs, Tim, Warbot, and Ed Wan are your top 10. Just missing out in a three-way tie was GGIAS. Missing out on the top 10. For some other names here, Clay Dog in the top 15. Monterre Dawn, number 30. Let's go take a look at the Draft Daily. This is your 5L, your 6L, your ones that have the daily 64 teams in it. Number 1, 50,000 points.
Winner, 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 winner.
50,000 points.
All right. Yes.
50,000 points goes to Smiley Face Jane, Legendary Kelso, Fargo Fielders, 20 points more than second place. You nailed it. And a lot of that had to do with your 5L, finishing second, finishing first, finishing second, finishing second, finishing second, and finishing fourth, I believe. So congratulations, HPPPY, Clay Dog, Sports Banner, Jackie Daytona, C. Duncan, Ward, Kelso, though, and A-Dub with his PAX only team, getting some perfect points, and Reeves in the top 10. All right, let's go on to Iron. Iron for this last week, 50,000 points went out to Water Rocket. This is a team that right off the bat went combinator heavy and is now reaping the rewards consistently by finishing in the top 10 with a fully combinated Iron team for that early, what do you call that? Early adaptation, early acceptance of the combinators. Beckdog, number 2, Vector, Stratico, Buckeye Fury, Stunt, Tom Buttleman, Hiram, Mr. Audit in the number 9, and Tactile Next for the Daily Iron. The Hoosman EVC's on there in the top 20. Another Beckdog, McCod Car, Franchise Time Machine, S Royal B, some of the other top 30 teams. And the one that this one and the 2 perfect drafts are the ones I try to qualify for. In bronze, coming in at number 1 by far, Exto Foras coming in at number 1. I managed to squeak into the number 2 spot in bronze this week with a 1-point victory over E Question. C. Whitman, number 4, Brock Andy from Sheffield, the video game place we went to. Old Delano, Randall, Bonkers, and Mr. Audit. What a top 10 here. Mr. Audit, I think, plays a lot of the live dailies. So a lot of his success is with lives compared to the combinators. But look at this. If you let me stalk you, you get to be in the top 10. Look at that. Dylan, we've stalked. We've stalked Andy. Haven't stalked anyone else here. Max LP, we've stalked. He's in the top 20. Makadkar, Cubs fan Steve. We've been to Orlando briefly. We have to make our way back there. We've been to New York with EVC at number 25. I guess bronze is pretty good for stalking. So there you go. You can also go and check out the overall standings for PTCS. You have 2 more weeks to qualify, I believe. So you simply go to period number 7, October 6th. How many weeks are we away? 1. Yeah, you got 2 more full weeks to qualify. So you can go check how you're doing there. But the weeklies are more, when we check the weeklies, because that's where you get perfect points. This is just for seeding. You don't really get anything awarded for top 10 overall. It's just basically for seeding, which really doesn't matter because a lot of the good players qualify lower down because they're playing so many different formats that they just want to get into the top 128. So we looked at a couple. Smiley, you were the daily, right? The draft daily. You should be number 1 overall. If you had back-to-back. Nope, 2nd overall, but only 4 points behind the Lindy Hops. So the Lindy Hops and Fargo Fielders are really doing well in the daily draft. Like I said, it just determines seeding, no other extra points. So right now, Smiley Face Jane would play the Santa Barbara Mapachos. 68 Pirate. We see him a lot in the 5L, 6L. He's just on the outside looking in. Same with Kitty Poo Poo with the Braves only team, just on the outside. Mr. Audit, another team with the Random Ears, just on the outside. But Macabre on the outside. But these are good managers. They'll find a way to get themselves into the top 128. I do want to check bronze because that's where I try to compete at the bronze level. I should be in the top 5, I think. Number 2, yes, I will take that. Number 2 overall. Exto for us. No one's going to catch Exto. Exto is just, he decided this year, it's only bronze, baby. It's only bronze. You rarely see him in perfect drafts unless it's the 128 team ones. He likes bronze. He's like what I like to do, and it's paid off for both of us so far. We've got 2 pretty good bronze builds right now with a lot of combinators. And right now, I'd be playing Fred Beretta, the Downeytown Ducks. Just on the outside in bronze, the Hoosman. Got to make a little ground. DA 186. Teddy O. So yeah, there's a few of you there. And like I said, the weekly is really tough. But I like the perfect drafts because it's kind of an even playing field in terms of cards, and there's no combinators. So in the draft weekly, we've got Mr. Audit. Congratulations, being number 1. Very well done, and you got a fairly good lead over second place, over KGP. Anyone else in the top 30 here I recognize? Oh, my alt 19 with the Washington Huskies in honor of Roy Washington and Bonnie Lake Washington, 2 places I've stocked. I went with the Washington Huskies. Plus the when I created the EMLB player, Hound Streamer, his college, I had to pick an American one because I don't have Canadian choices. So I went with Washington. So congratulations, Mr. Audit. Right now, you would be playing 128th team, which is Libertyville Barnstormers. There you go. All right. We're on our break, our last break before the PAX only talk. When we come back, we are talking PAX only. Get the pom-pom ready to go. PAX only talk in 2 minutes' time. All right, welcome back in, everyone, on this Monday. If you still have refreshment in the cup, cheers to you and everyone out there. I don't know who won our silver bounty. I don't know if Minerva or Cedarites are still around the chat. Who eventually won between you two combatants in the silver bounty? Minerva got the 5 packs for defeating me, and Cedarites was the opposition with his Hartford Dark Blues. Okay, it is that time for some PAX only love. I took a look. Doesn't look like anyone else is on the OOTP sked until a little bit later, because usually this Dr. Dynastic comes on usually at 5 p.m. and he runs till about 9 p.m. with his 2 shows. But he's off today. So I'm going to stay on just a little bit longer than usual to get through the PAX only and to do the contest. Remember, enter the contest, fill out that form right there, and you can win 10 packs. So I'll be on probably about another hour. If there's any other affiliates that want to start up at around 3:30, feel free to do so, and I can raid into you. If there's anyone that can start up at, I guess that'd be 5:30 Eastern time, 5:30 Eastern. So yeah, PAX only on a 70s week, and I've got some exciting news to get to in just a little bit. But first of all, the 2051 groupings. We have a new record this week. 141 teams have dedicated at least one of their account teams to a PAX only squad. How many of you are in chat? Let's see if we can get at least 10 of you saying hi there in chat. Put some emotes in, say hi. Give me your pack only team name. What are some of the packs only squads here presently in chat today? Castanar is here. I saw Mr. Audit with his randomiers was in the house short while ago. Brent with the Boise Bees. Oh yeah, the OK Whirlwinds. We're going to talk about them a little bit later. Smiley Face Jane Fussmucker is here with his packs only squad. Sean Soul with the Placita. Yeah, great to have you guys here, and a lot of successful managers too. I'm seeing in the chat. So excellent. We got 16 teams in rookie this week. Dry Creek Hillbillies are here too. Congratulations on your top 10 finish in the PTCS this week in one of the levels there, Johnny. We got 37 teams in stone, 23 in iron, 23 in bronze, 23 in silver. A lot of 23s there. Gold, we have 15, and we have 4 teams. Almost a record. Earlier on in the season, when it was easy to advance with a lot of mission cards, I think we had 5 teams in diamond. So this is pretty close to a record of packs only team in diamond this late into the year. But some breaking news. Yeah, we got some breaking news. I've kind of teased a little bit about it. Let's start it up. Yeah, we've got some breaking news, folks. As of next week, you won't have to fill out the friends list anymore. That's right. You are done. No more. You do not have to fill it out this Sunday. Done filling out that friends list. Based on your team name, based on the league that you're placed in, I now have access to the grouping tool. I'm one of the admins for that. As you can see, I added my team already, and I will add all of your team names, and you will automatically be placed into a league with packs only. Now, they group them into groups of 30. So places like Stone, which has 37, that would mean 30 of you are randomly going to put in one league and 7 of you in another league. So any level that we have more than 30 teams, it's the luck of the draw. You may be put into the main one, you may be put into the secondary one. But from what I've heard from EVC with the theme teams, it's been working very well, and it saves him a lot of time. It's going to save me a lot of time. And more importantly, it's going to save you guys a lot of time. Because as I spent, preparing for today's show and doing the packs only friend list yesterday, I probably put 5 hours in doing all that work. It does take a lot of time putting slides together that I'm going to show you in a bit, and making sure everyone checking all the different leagues. Friends lists are a pain in the butt. And so happy that Nicolino and the OOTP staff have trusted me to add me as one of the admins for this tool, which now I can group teams together in. Doesn't mean you're automatically going to be put in there. I gave you guys homework. It was easy homework. I got 3 things written down here. First, you have to fill out the Google form. I sent this around. I think I've got a shortcut here. PCK. Does that bring it up? There you go. So I sent that form out on my Discord. I'm sending it out now on the stream. 62 of you have responded. We have 141 teams. That's less than half of the managers responding so far. Now you have until, I'm going to say probably until Saturday. After Saturday, you're really running tight to get it in by Sunday. But you need to fill out this Google form. There's like 3 or 4 questions, easy to do. And then what I will do, I will take your perfect team username, like hello friend. We'll copy that and I will paste it into the grouping, and that will set you up. That's all I need to do. is to go through and copy and paste all the names there. If you do not fill this out, even if you have PCK at the end of your name, you won't end up in these leagues. You'll be in a random league. So the PCK at the end of your name, I still want you to use it just in case and to help me identify it. You know, when I'm looking at league standings and stuff, oh yeah, that's a PAX only team because I don't have them all memorized. So please keep your league placement on use friend list. So in the settings of your game, you know how you have it to league placement setting, use friend list, keep it on that. And the second thing is please keep PCK in your team name. You can change your team name anytime you want. That won't affect anything. 3 weeks down the road, if you want to change your name, you can do that because the grouping tool goes by your username, which never changes. As long as if you change your name, you keep PCK as part of that team name somewhere. So again, very thankful, very thankful, very thankful that OOTP is now, after testing it out for a few weeks with EVC, allowed our PAX only squad to get in there. And that's going to free up some time for me. I've been considering I might do it. Yesterday, there weren't a lot of OOTP streamers on. Cavo wasn't on as long as typically he is. Minerva was on in the morning. And then I don't think we had an affiliate on until like Nolan late at night. Dish came on, of course. So I may do some streaming of playoffs for PAX only squads over the course of the next few months because I'll be in 2 different leagues. I got 2 PAX only teams. So if they're in separate levels, I should be able to track at least a couple of them. So stay tuned. May do something with that and trying to maybe get some little prizes going as well. We'll see. We'll see if I can get some prizes for PAX only. That's kind of tough to do though, because then you're favoriting certain leagues. But we may leave it to me. Leave it to me. So again, please fill out that Google form. If you haven't already, get that form filled in, preferably by Saturday, and you will be set to go. I will in my Discord, I will let you know which names I've added. So to give you guys some, okay, Lap has added me, I'm safe to go, because that's the worst feeling is not knowing, did he add me? Did he not add me? So in my Discord, in the PAX only section, once I get this set up, I'll do a screenshot of all the teams that I've added. All right. Sound good to you guys? Sound good? Your Sundays are a lot freer. What I will want you to do though is, like we do every Sunday, if you win, I don't need the Final Four and the relegations anymore. Thankfully, you do not need to post those 2 screenshots. But if you do win, I do still want that 3 with your MVP, because then I can go over it on the Monday and shout out the winners. So if you do ever win a championship in PAX only, please continue to post the playoff tree and the MVP. All right. You guys aren't excited. Like I should see more than 2 people saying, thank goodness. All right, let's continue on. You know what time it is? It is time for the boiled egg. He's around somewhere. You know he is. I won't play kitty this time. Egg as movers and shakers. And, you know, I don't say it enough about boiled egg, but boiled egg has contributed to the channel in many different ways over the last year and a half, I guess it's been, maybe a year. He's been on my channel. We're talking about franchise hockey manager. He's my biggest gift subber on the channel. And he created the little logo you see up in the top right-hand corner with the winking dog. Like, he created that for me. And he's talented. He's got a stream he does with FHM 10. He plans, I think, on going on to FHM 11. Just a talented guy who can do many things, and he's helped me out quite a bit. You know, along with D Block, who provides me with the music. Boiled Egg has provided me with a lot of visuals and, of course, the gift sub. So thank you again, Boiled Egg. So in your honor, the Boiled Egg movers and shakers. And before I move on, let's shout them out. I don't know if any of my mods are still here. Boiled Egg. I got to make you a mod, Boiled Egg. You promise not to shout yourself out every 5 minutes? You promise not to close down Kitty Kitty? All right, Boiled Egg movers and shakers making their way up in the 2051 season. Silver. We had 2 teams going to silver in packs only. Nil-will 0-0 will make their way up to silver. And Smiling Friends. Yes, our very own Smiley Face Jane. Legendary Kelso. Fargo Fielders. Packs only will be going up to silver. Making their way to gold this week. 3 teams. We got 2 affiliates, EVC and NYC. Making his way to gold after a top 4 finish in silver. And Ezra Denny, also a top 4 in silver, going up to gold. And GT Sundown, the Sundown Caps, my EMLB manager, making his way up to gold as well. Congratulations. And the cream of the crop this week, the 3 teams going up to join B, Phil, B, and Diamond. Sean Soul, or Alvin Paul, 24. That's Sean's second team. He's got his Washington Park Rangers. This is his packs only squad. Final 4 in gold last week. Congratulations. A-Dub, also a Final 4 team in gold going to Diamond. And Rye Bread. One of the best breads out there is Rye Bread going up to Diamond. I was a couple games short. I was almost the 4th team. We had 3 out of 4 finalists in gold as the Final 4. I was the 4th one that just missed out, lost in the division series. So I would have had a nice matchup against A-Dub if I got there. So again, B, Phil B, Alvin Paul 24, A-Dub 13, and Rye Bread are your 4 packs only teams in Diamond. EVC, Ezra, and Sundown will join the other gold teams this week, and to silver, Nil-will and Smiling Friends. Good stuff, team. Remember, I did start up a second team last Monday, or no, 2 Mondays ago, 2 weeks ago. I-Dub and I decided to have kind of a friendly competition. You'll notice his team, the Calgary Hound Catchers, are his second packs only team. My second one are the Laps Community Beekeeping Whales. Cubs fan Steve helped pick some of the names there. So I want to make at least 1 PTCS with it at some point. That might be through the drafts. That might be my easiest route. I want to make it to gold, where my other team is by the end of the cycle in March. And I want to try and win at least 2 championships. My first team only has 1. It beat A-Dub in a bronze final 1 week. That's it. So I want to try and make 2 with them. However, I got to follow the packs only rules. No card shop purchases ever for any reason. I cannot buy perfect points. I cannot spend money. It's free to play. And one that I imposed on myself, and A-Dub did as well, is can only sell duplicate cards. So if I pull a Dave Steeb, I can't sell them unless I pull another Dave Steeb. A-Dub, I don't know if you're still here, but we didn't really talk about what we're doing with the tournament batch cards. Like A-Dub, let me see if you're still in the chat. A-Dub, your showing is still here. A-Dub, are you still here? But yeah, maybe I'll contact you offline because I've finally got a couple of tournament choice pack cards. Are we saying you can't sell them unless you get 2 of the same card? Or are we allowed to sell tournament batch cards? I mean, all the packs only teams can sell any card they want. But we just kind of included these other restrictions to make it a little more challenging. Shouldn't the same rule apply? Maybe, I don't know, but that's only between the 2 of us. So as long as the 2 of us agree on the rule, we're good. I mean, we're giving us tougher restrictions than the other packs only teams. There's nothing wrong with that. We're not making it easier for us. We're actually making it tougher for us. And some people do that already, where they keep all their single cards. So some people will only sell dupes. That third one here is not a rule. You can sell any card you want as a packs only team. Yeah, I haven't sold any yet, so I want to check with him. I think I agree with you, Mr. Audit. It should be across the board, any duplicate. Now, if you win a PTCS card, that's another story, because tough to get duplicates there. But usually you want to keep those ones anyway. And this is where my second packs only team did. We were in rookie. This is our first week in rookie last week. And IDub, he had a really good, his record, he was in a different rookie league, and his record was better than mine. I was 128 and 34. You know what that means, usually. So the Laps Community Pack Whale Beekeeping Whales, 128 wins, 34 losses in rookie. The best point is racking up the perfect points, because on October 4th, I made the playoffs and I had a Triple Crown winner, Hudspeth. Little known Mr. Hudspeth, gold player, I think. He won the Triple Crown. So that's 5,000 points if you win a Triple Crown, plus 1,000 points for going to the playoffs. Plus I got another 1,000 points for some other achievement. 7K for a packs only team is quite a bit. So that was really good. In the division series, I played poop. Yes, I played poop in the division series, and the Beekeeping Whales swept it 3-0. Remember, this is a team. I have not bought any cards. Cards I've got in packs, and even I think I only had one tournament batch card. In fact, on this team, no card was higher than gold, because I've only pulled one diamond or higher on this team, and it's a live Kansas City Royal pitcher. I forget his name. Used to be a reliever, but doing pretty good this year. That's the only diamond card I have on this team. That's how bad my pack pulls have been, and somehow I finished with 128 wins. So for those of you that are considering starting a team, you don't need all the best cards to do well at the lower levels. A lot of teams in my league had live cards. There were some teams with 3/4 live cards and doing okay. So in rookie, stone, iron, you don't need a lot of great cards. Once you get past iron, yeah, once you start getting to bronze, you do need those diamonds and perfects. So I go on to the World Series against the team with a logo with an L. And I thought to myself, synchronicity. How does that happen? My whale logo going up against the L. They happened to be this team that you see that was in my division. They had 115 wins. So we did have the two teams with the most. No, they weren't in my division. They have to be on the opposites. Oh, yeah, no, they were on the opposite side. This is not the division record. This is the overall record. So I played the team with the best record in the other conference. We went to the finals. It was 1-1 after 2 games. And before the finals, I had just received a tournament choice pack. So I was able to pick a card quickly. I had 2 minutes to do it before the World Series started it. And I didn't have a lot of great choices. I picked Carlos Guillen. So once I made it to the final, I substituted a player in for Guillen. So up till that point, no card higher than gold. And the Hound was able to do it. That's right. The Beekeeping Whales have won rookie 66. I didn't expect one to come that early considering the cards that I had, but I will take it. So I'm 50% of the way through my first goal of trying to win 2 championships before March. So the Beekeeping Whales will go up to Stone this week. We win it by a score of 4-1 over the Bukers. The player of the tournament, the player of the World Series for me, I was using, once this card dropped, I put him in my team, and in rookie, any card can really do well. Live cards, iron cards, bronze cards. So I was using this Roberto Clemente as my right fielder in rookie, and he went off. Like, he was MVP in 2 of the series in the playoffs. You see his he had 3 hits, 3 hits, 3 hits, 3 hits, 2 hits. He was a hit machine in the World Series. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 hits in 25 at-bats. Pretty good, Roberto. Pretty good. So here's a card that if you are in the lower levels, rookie, stone, maybe even iron, you have him as a free card, throw him in there. See how he does, especially at rookie and stone especially. Try out the Roberto Clemente. Yeah, definitely a singles machine. Although I didn't show it on here, but he did have some extra base hits. But yeah, most of them were singles. Let's move on to stone. Yeah, the packs only have a stone champion. First of all, the playoff tree. On the left side of the bracket, we had the Georgia Nats, the Harps in the wild card series, and unfortunately, they had to play each other. It was the Harps moving on. So the Harps would take on another pack-only team with the Pack Rabbits, and the Pack Rabbits would win that in 5 games. At the bottom, Revel Blackjack. Revel Blackjack would unfortunately lose to a non-pack-only team who would also beat the Pack Rabbits. So we have the Mountain Goats going on to the finals. They're not pack only. On the right side of the bracket, we had To Be Named Later, pack only. We had Jolie, Packamon. We had the Hypnotizing Chickens, and we had the Warriors. We had all 4 wildcard teams as packs only squads. So they would play against each other, and eventually it would be Parkland Marlins up against the Hypnotizing Chickens. The Chickens would win it in 7 games. So it's Goats and Chickens. I'm sensing a theme here in stone. And congratulations go out to the Hypnotizing Chickens. Yes, the Hypnotizing Chickens would take out the non-pack only team for a stone championship. One of the best names out there, the foul-mouthed Hypnotizing Chickens. So congratulations to Peter Marin-Sue, winning the finals 4-2 as a packs only squad. The MVP of the playoffs in stone was James Wood. Yeah, I would think that card would do very well. And he gets to walk away with, I think, his 2nd championship. I don't know if Peter's in the house, but he may have won another one, at least made a final before. So he will be going up to iron as a champion. All right, let's move on to iron. Now, this comes from the OOTP Go app that a manager sent me, so I don't have all the teams' names because it doesn't show PCK by the logos for some of them, especially the first couple rounds. So we can see all the different logos here. So I entered in and got to the website that shows the teams, and this is what we have. EV's Baseball, Monterey Dawn would defeat the Insect Overlords, both packs only. Ultimate Force would defeat the Sharks. And then you'll notice here, we only had one team that is not packs only, and that was the Charlotte Racers. So every team except for one in iron was a packs only team. Very, very cool. The Global Pack Rats would beat the Shelbourne later on in the playoffs. Head smashed in Buffalo Jump, which is in Alberta, Canada, by the way. It is a historical site in Alberta, Canada. They would defeat Washington, D.C. Baseball. And in the finals, it would be Global Pack Rats losing out to Toronto Tens. So 2 packs only teams facing off. It would go 6 games. So congratulations go to
Winner.
Yeah,
Winner.
Artist Ranger 2. A fellow Canadian I found out last night from the Toronto region, hence the team name, Rogers Hornsby. He said in chat, he said, man, I was so lucky to get a Roger Hornsby's early in my pack opening. Man, you pick up a card like that early, it's going to carry you a long way. So congratulations to Artist Ranger and the Toronto Tens, our Iron Packs Only champion. Let's move up a level to bronze. So we've had winners at Rookie, at Stone, at Iron, going 4 for 4. In bronze on the left side of the bracket, you can see packs only in the wild card, the Hammerheads, the Peoria Aliens. Again, they had to play each other. On the bottom side of the bracket, there were no packs only teams. So we got kind of put into a pickle here because all the teams at the top were packs only. And emerging on that side of the bracket was the Fargo Friends. They defeated the Red Sox in 6 games. On the right side of the bracket, packs only, you see a few on both sides here at the top and at the bottom. And unfortunately, the Cloverdale Eagles would not make it a packs only final. The Seahawks would take them out in 7 games. So it's Fargo versus the Seahawks. And it was Fargo that turned out to be
Winner.
the
Winner.
They are
Winner.
the congratulations. Smiling Friends, the username Smiley Face Jane, Legendary Kelso. You may know this user as well. They go and they take it in 4 straight. They swept their way through the World Series. MVP in bronze was King Kelly, good old King Kelly. One of those cards that was a mission card with the live missions that everyone was clamoring to get. Remember how you were just so excited when you got your King Kelly because you felt like, I made it. I finally finished all the live missions. It took me 4 months, but I finally got there. And now, he's selling on the card shop for quick sell value. He's not worth very much, but worth lots to Smiley Face Jane because this was the MVP of the bronze playoffs. Still plays very well into bronze and probably into silver. It'll be interesting, Smiley Face Jane, where the drop-off happens. I'm thinking maybe in silver, but Fargo Friends. And was this your first championship? I'm thinking it's either your first or second. Can't remember seeing you as a champion before. Yeah, you're first. All right. So congratulations. Same level I've got my championship at with my Gym Unknown Blue Jays at bronze. Well, did the streak stop there? Do we have a 5th champion, a silver champion? Well, in silver on the left side of the bracket, we've got 2 teams that made the wild card series on this side, Only Pax and Johnny with his Hillbillies. Johnny would lose out, but Only Pax would carry on, where they would be defeated by Ezra Denny's Red Shirts. And on the bottom, GT Sundown Caps, and the Mile High Mayhem Pax only team would make it past the Boyo into the conference championships. And in that conference championships, Ezra, in a battle royale going 7 games, Ezra would take it over GT Sundown. On the right side of the bracket, some familiar names. The Cleveland Spiders, who are non-packs only. They would get to the conference championship, defeating Macabre and the Cougars, Cane City Cougars. So unfortunately, neither packs only team could take out the Spiders. And on the bottom, EVC, after making the wild card, would get past the Sunbirds and then the Barnstormers. Going into the finals, he would take out the non-pack only Cleveland Spiders. So that set up an affiliate Final. Yeah. We have Ezra going up against EVC and NYC2 in the final. And it was a tight one as well. But I think you'll know who won. I think you'll know who won if I play you a little song.
You cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics. Laws of physics. Cannot change the laws of physics. Laws of physics. Can we? Oh, we come and teach. Shoot to kill. Shoot to kill. Shoot to kill. We come and teach. Shoot to kill. Scotty, beam me up. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Well, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim.
Yes, congratulations go out to Ezra Denny on his second championship. 2 championships within 3 weeks, taking out the mighty EVC and NYC, with Turkey Stearns being the MVP of the World Series. Ezra, you trained your red shirts well, Ezra. Well done, Ezra Denny in silver. Geez, I keep showing Ezra here. I'm going to need some more pictures. Ezra, do a photo shoot. I need more pictures of you. This one I can only manipulate so many ways. Well, we're 5 for 5. We've got a champion at every level so far, but once you get up to gold, all bets are off. So in the gold packs only league, on the left side of the brackets, look at that. Packs only Jenks, packs only Sean So, packs only Hello Friend, and packs only Hickory Crawdads in gold. And when the dust had settled on the left-hand side of the bracket, it would be 2 packs only in the best of 7 conference championship, where Sean Sol 10 would take it and move on to the final, representing the West. In the East, no packs only in the wild card. 2 packs only got buys. That was A-Dub and my team getting buys in gold. I took on the Newark Eagles. Just didn't have it. Won my division, but just didn't have it in the division series. Fortunately, though, A-Dub did have it and took out the Bay Sox and then took out the Eagles. So we've got Sean and A-Dub in the finals, guaranteed a packs only champion. Just a matter of which team would it be, and it would be the Bees. The Bees stung the Alamo 4-0. A-Dub is your champion. Congratulations to A-Dub, pack only Bees, World Series MVP, Benny Koff. Great card, especially for a lefty BABIP kind of guy, a lefty BABIP kind of park. Benny Koff should do well for you, winning 4-1 over Sean. So Sean, great run. I-Dub, I think this might be a second championship. Maybe second championship. All I know is I beat him in bronze, and that's a victory. So folks, we have lots of good games in that level as well. Now, Tiger GDK, I mentioned earlier, I was going to bring you up again because you and I played quite a bit last week. And as I was going through some box scores, I came across this one. This was, towards the end of the season. And who would have thunk? It was 9-9 after 9 innings, and then neither of us would score a run for the next 12 innings. Scoreless. The pitchers we went through, I looked at my lineup because fortunately this game was played just when I looked in on it. And I looked at my pitchers and everyone had the red or yellow hourglass. And I didn't have a bye day coming up. I was playing you in the next game. This will gas your team. Yeah. That's why it's always good to rotate players in and out, check in on your team, and move guys in and out from your 26-man roster. Because if you're playing a long stretch of games without a bye, a game like this could put you on a long losing streak. Yeah, that was tough. So congratulations again. I won the rookie league with the Community Pack Whales. Stone won by the Foul Mouth Hypnotizing Chickens. We have Artist Ranger 2 and the Toronto 10s in Iron. Bronze, Smiling Friends and Fargo Friends. A silver, Ezra Denny with his red shirts. And in gold, A-Dub Pac-Man and the A-Dub B6. That is a record, folks. We won at every level that we are allowed to group friends together. The game will not allow us to group together at diamond or higher. While perfect, there's no grouping anyway. But it does not allow diamond grouping. So theme teams and packs only teams get in random leagues once they get to diamond. So that's quite the accomplishment. I'm proud of you guys. I'm thankful for you guys playing packs only. And if you want to start up your first or second packs only team, now's the time to do it because there's not a lot of work involved. Just have to follow the rules and fill out the Google form. You do not have to do friend lists anymore. Just fill it out. So feel free. 1 team, 2 teams, 3 teams. You know, a lot of people have multiple theme teams. I'm okay with multiple packs only teams as long as you're following the same rules. And I'm enjoying my second team. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, especially after winning a championship. So here is your 2-minute warning. If you haven't filled out the Google form to win 10 packs, we're going to rip some packs shortly. And then we should be done in about 15 or 20 minutes. If you haven't filled it out, we're going to take a quick break. Could be maybe our last break of the show. Maybe not. Maybe we have to do one more. But going to take a 2-minute break and then do some pack ripping. All right, fill it out if you haven't already. Way to go, packs only champions. right, we're back. We're back with a little bit of pack ripping action very quickly here. Thanks, Tiger Cub. If I missed shouting you out earlier, thank you for re-upping the sub. 10 months on the channel. And again, thanks to all my subscribers. You guys keep me going. Without you guys, I don't think I would be streaming because, again, you still have to earn a little bit, when you're spending all this time prepping and doing all this work. I still have to try and make a little bit along the way. And I want to thank you guys out there for doing that. I don't promote other games or other kind of things like that, or I just don't want to do that. I want to stick to the way I run my show, and nothing wrong with Twitch streamers out there that push products and things like that. It just I got enough to focus on. I get too easily distracted, not worrying about widgets and stuff like that up on the screen. So thank you guys for subbing and keeping it going. And again, those of you in the little ticker down below, if I missed you for the month of September already, I will add you at some point. So thank you guys again for continuing to support the pound. Okay, let's go close off that Google form before we open packs. Congratulations to our winners so far today. We've got Minerva winning the bounty, and we have B-Dub winning the early bird. I did plan on doing some trivia today, just ran out of time. Spent a lot of time on the stocking with Lap, which I have a lot of fun with. So I'm just going to push the trivia either to tomorrow or Thursday. Questions are already made up and ready to go. It's just a matter of setting things up on Twitch. So either tomorrow or Thursday. 26 entries so far. So if you are in the midst of filling it out, I'm going to write down the questions before I close off the form. So if you haven't filled it out yet, I'm going to post it one more time. Don't let Boiled Egg win. Don't let him win. Let's get some more entries in there. Only 26 entries for 10 packs. A chance to win 10 packs. Let me write down the questions. Okay. So first question is, I always change question one around just a little bit each week to make it different. So this week it's OOTP25 anniversary cards. Will I get at least 3 or more at any level in all packs? All packs. Will I get a perfect card? Of course, last week on Thursday, I got the Oscar Charleston, thanks to ADub. Will I get 2 gold or higher? Will I get a combinator? I saw EBC on his Pack-a-Palooza. He was pulling combinators like candy on his stream. First diamond card, a diamond. Will it be a pitcher or a hitter? And then the question number 6, as always, first historical Canadian club. Will it be a Blue Jay or an Expo? Tiebreakers, what is the very first card rating? And what is the very last card rating? And again, I'm opening 50, 55, no, 50. Let me add this up, Lap, 40, 55, 60, 63 packs. So I'm opening 40 standard, 15 regular silver, 5 regular diamond, and 3 70s packs. All right, 27 entries. Let's close it off. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A few seconds for any delay that might be out there. If you're filling it out, make a wild guess and submit it. Last one in was Andrell. Andrell, good to see you, my friend. Packs Only Manager. Had some success a few weeks ago, I believe. All right, closing it. All right, 27 entries. So again, the packs right here, 40 standard, 15 regular. Well, more to tell you what, I'm going to leave it open a little while longer. Because if you're just getting here, you can get in. So I'll leave it open a few seconds longer. I do want to go and take a look at Gold League this week. See who's in here. We have 15 packs only team eligible for gold. And I think we got 14 of us using the friend list in the same league. So only one manager didn't quite get in with us this week, which is amazing since we're still using the friend list. So right now in my conference, I am in the AC. I'm in a division with the Central Kentucky Pirates and Hello Friend, who is currently in first place. In the Central, we got 3 packs only team, Pack Attack with Fussmucker. We got the Scotia Scooties, Jay Shaps, and Ollie North with the Black Knights. And in the West, we have 4 packs only teams. We have Silver Champion Ezra Denny. We've got New Zealand Breaks, GT Sundown, and Mr. Audit. So the AC, that's where most of the packs only teams got placed this week. Over in the NC, Archer is in a division of his own. We've got no packs only team, but we do have Dish Nets, Fish Nets. And in the NC, we got a couple 3 packs only teams. We got Jakes, who has to face off against Jacket and against EVC. So very tough division. Division of Death might just be this AC West with the 4 packs teams. And I'm off to a pretty good start, 8-3. So I'm okay with that. I haven't adjusted anything for the 1970s yet. I am going to take off a couple pictures because you only need 10 for 1970. And this league here, it's a gold choice pack for the team that wins it this week. So there's something a little extra on the line, not just going up to diamond, but you can win, your choice of Steve Rogers, Steve Garvey, Ron Say, or Mark Belanger if you win gold. So a little bit more on the line this week. So I'm going to fine tune it a little bit. I've been very fortunate with the cards I've pulled. Satchel Paige, Wilbur Wood, Christian Scott, Shane Bieber, and Jose Rijo are my starting 5. Not A-level pitchers, but maybe C-level pitchers right now. And in terms of hitters, some big hits, Buster Posey. We got the Todd Helton. We got the Robinson Cano, who D-Block pulled earlier this morning. I'm still running King Kelly. So this was the MVP in bronze for Smiley Face Jane. And King Kelly is still in my starting lineup as a DH against the left-handed pitchers. I don't know. How's he done for me? Not bad in gold. Average-wise, not bad. But he's probably the first guy out the door. Also have the George Wright. I've got the Cleon Jones. I got the Billy Williams. Might have been my first perfect I pulled on this squad. I've got Joe Jackson. And I've got the card I pulled Thursday, Oscar Charleston. So this is a huge, huge, huge difference maker for me right now. So I'm pretty happy with the gold players that I have here. An outfield of Charleston, Jackson, and Williams. Excellent. Todd Helton and Norm Cash at first. Buster Posey behind the plate. I'm still even using a gold card. Ozzie Smith. And don't sneeze at this card, folks. If you're in gold or lower, there might even be some diamond teams running him. Ozzie Smith, the tournament gold card, is a good card. He is a good, solid card. Especially on, his hitting. He's done pretty good for me hitting. Where is he here? Batting, career, 342 this year, 267, 257, 267. And then fielding wise, a zone rating of 16.8, 14.5, 17.3. So if you're looking for a solid shortstop defensively, Ozzy, get Ozzy. I don't know what he's going for. He is going for 20K. Yeah, it's a little pricey. Sean's still using Urine Diamond, and you're still using King Kelly. I'm curious how many people are using Ozzie Smith in this league. Because you can't beat that defense. I mean, a lot of perfects are not going to have the zone rating that he has. I mean, unless you get like a Beckwith or something like that. Ozzie Smith, 3 of them. Mine. And then one on Jenks's team. Jenks is using Ozzy. 1974. Don't think he's not starting him though. And who else is using Ozzy? Mr. Audit. Oh, Mr. Audit's using Ozzy too. Very limited action, it looks like. He's only played 1 game. So he's got him backing up McMillan. Oh no, he's got him starting. He's got Ozzy starting against the righties and McMillan against the lefties. Yeah. Nothing. Absolutely. So I talked about Ozzy being a gold. Here's a silver card that Mr. Audit's using in the gold league right now. And again, he's hitting 429 in limited play. 429. Wow. He hit 322 last year. So if you stick him up there against the lefties, you're probably going to have some success. And on the card shop, 443. I can't buy him though, because I'm a packs only team here. I'm not allowed to buy him. Got to get him in a pack. So I'm going to have to look for that one. So there you go. There is our gold matchups right now. Looking forward to seeing how the week plays out. And if you missed it earlier, the packs only leagues now have the ability to use the grouping tool, which means that we do not have to use friend lists anymore. So if you did not join because you didn't want the hassle of updating friend lists every Sunday night, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Starting this week, you will be able to automatically be put into a league with another packs only team. Again, the only request I have, you cannot have bought any card on the card shop with that current team you are using. So either start fresh or don't join. One of those two, because it's hard to join now if you have a team from the beginning, unless you've been doing your own little packs only where you've kind of adhered to the rules. All right, let's go and start ripping. Close off the Google form, see if we got any more entries. We did get 29, so it is now closed. Take a quick peek. Will I get 3 more anniversary cards? A majority saying no. Will I get a perfect card? No. Will I get 2 or more gold in a standard regular pack? This does not include the silver packs, the 70s packs, the standard regular pack. There's 40 of them. Will I get a combinator card? Yes. First diamond card, pretty split. And thinking I'm going to get a Toronto Blue Jay. Everything from a 42 to a 71. And then the last tiebreaker, 43, all the way to an 84. All right, let's do this. Oh, let me create my sheet. Good. And create the filter. There we go. All right, so we're ready to rock. open some packs. Okay, we're going to start with the standard packs as always, and we'll finish off with the 370s packs. Never know, might hit a perfect in there. So I'm starting with 111 standard. I'm starting with 101 silver, and I'm starting with 8 diamond. 111 minus 40 is 71. 71, 86, and 3 are the 3 targets. Okay. Here we go. If you're still around, if you're still within range and you could put some emotes, let's get some horseshoes going in there. Let's see if we can get some streamer luck going. Garrett Mitchell, are you going perfect? A lot of prices seem to indicate you're going perfect. I better keep you. First pack, all live cards. Almost all live cards again. Thank you, a different Jason. Got a new card here. Cubs fan Steve with the Sirens and the Hounds. Mort's with the Hound Biscuit. Still looking for a Blue Jay or an Expo. And as I usually tend to do, I forgot to look at the very first card. If anyone caught that, I know they were all live cards. I forgot to write down the rating of the very first card in the left-hand side. Or if someone can go to my VOD quickly and just rewind a couple minutes when I open the first pack and let me know what that rating was. Thank you so much. Always get into ripping packs. I forget to look at that first card. Flying WV. Looking for a Blue Jay, looking for an Expo. If I don't get that, then if it does go to a tiebreaker, I'll have to check it out off stream and find out who the winner is. Oh, very good. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. We have that new feature here. Got a couple new features. One is packable LEs, of which there are none. No current LEs available in packs. And the second one is last pack opened. So I've opened 9 standards so far. And if I go to my first one, it was all live players. Oops, not that one. This one here. Thank you, IBDB. It was a 58. And thanks, Mort. But yeah, now I don't have to worry anymore if I forget to do that. Cool. Let me just see if I missed the Blue Jay or Expo now. I don't think I did. No. Very, very cool. And nope. Okay. 9 packs done. Yeah, J Shaps, that is cool, isn't it? Okay. None there. Good for taking screenshots. If you take a screenshot and put it in the fire polls. There's a Blue Jay, John Cerruti. I do not have to go back and check that one out. I noticed it. So it is a Blue Jay. Good. Still have not pulled any OOTP anniversary cards. Now that's for all packs. The only one that was just for regular packs was the 2 gold or better in 1 pack. And as you would know it, there's the Expo. So those of you that picked Expos, you were 1 pack away. Yeah, good for doing screenshots. If you get a perfect and you forget to screenshot it, you can just go back. First Mike Donlin I've owned. Ooh, Mikey. He's not making my main team, and I don't play silver tournaments. So I'm going to sell him. He's part of a big mission right now. I can never buy him back, though. That's the thing. You know what? I don't need the perfect points. I got a lot of perfect points. I better keep them. Getting some NAL cards. John Hatfield. Looking for a diamond. Looking for combinator. And there's our first diamond. Okay. First diamond card. Is it a pitcher or a hitter? It is a pitcher. Edwin Diaz. Better keep him because people are not quick selling him. He's not going perfect again, is he, chat? He's not going perfect. So it is a pitcher. Another new card, Josh Phelps. And we're opening 40 standard packs. Looking for some OOTP anniversaries, of which we've seen none yet. We've seen 3 NEL cards, which was the question last week. Gold card is Blue Jay Rasmus. All right, I've got 19 more regular packs. He's been pitching well, but not likely. Okay. I'll wait for the Fussmucker coming on the show next Monday. And I'll definitely get an idea then. Because the live update is not until a week later, October 7th. So you still got a lot of time to decide on these cards. There's our first baseball anniversary card. That is 1 of 3 so far. Remember, that is from all packs. Bubba? Not completely disappointed in the pack so far. Getting some good valued duplicates. Brad Radke. Duplicate. Part of the Carlton mission. We'll sell them for 100 cheaper. No one there. All right, let's get that combinator out of the way. 3/4 of you said I would get a combinator. So let's satisfy those 3/4 at 75%. I think I got 5 more to go. I want to get down to 71. 4 more packs, 4 more regular packs to go. All live. So it looks like we're not going to get 2 gold or higher in one pack. So that question will be a no, unless I get it on this very last standard regular pack. I did not. So that is a no. 2 weeks in a row, it's been no. All right, next up, we've got some diamonds to do. We've got 15 diamonds or 15 silvers. I don't own 15 diamonds. Jeff. These ones I have to back out individually. No. On OOTP, first future legend of the day, not a duplicate. Larry Gardner, good third baseman. Hey, we got a diamond on a silver pack to go along with Mo Vaughn. I don't think he's going perfect. So I'm going to sell him. Don't think he's going perfect. In fact, maybe potential dropping. He's only 92. Not much there. Oops, not that one. Marlon Bird. Marlon Bird was on my rookie packs only team and played very well in rookie league. So he had special meaning for me. I put him in. He wasn't in my regular lineup, and I'm like, he has pretty good ratings. Why isn't he in there? And he did very well in the leadoff position for me, that Marlon Bird. And yeah, I do have a perfect pack. Not going to open that one today. Wait to see what is released on Thursday for this week's set. Because remember, we didn't get any new cards Thursday other than the mission cards. So I don't want to open my perfect pack and then something really good comes on Thursday. Still only the one baseball reference. No combinator, no perfect card. And we've got 6 more silver packs. 1. Monday's always been my worst day of ripping. Always. Second future legend, duplicate. Yeah, we'll put them on the market. Undercut a little bit. Congratulations again to all of you who got some perfect points this morning for your PTCS play this week. Whether you got 50,000 points for first or 15,000 points for top 6th to 10th. Well done. Park, yeah. And for those new people out there, yes, sometimes players are used in more than one mission. So just because they're in a mission or two doesn't mean they won't be used again. It happens quite often. And not every single card will be in a mission. By the end of the cycle, there are a fair bit that don't get used. 2 more silver packs before we move on to diamond. Last silver pack. Do we get a combinator? We do not. All right, we are on to our 5 diamond packs. So I've got 8. We're going to rip 5 of them. And then we have the 3 70s packs. Right there. Running out of time to get those OOTP anniversary because they won't be in the 70s packs. So if you want 2 more OOTP anniversary cards, they've got to be in these 5 packs here. Will we get a diamond, Carlos Beltran? Oh, and not an anniversary pack. And it is a duplicate. Oh, and he's selling for quite a bit. So you know what? I will take a profit of 10K after taxes. Almost 2,000 points off the lowest value. Matt Kane on the card shop. Well, that's a good one. It's in honor of Ezra Denny. That's the first diamond. Diamond number 2. Well, we'll keep them for now. Do have that new Mike McFarland card. I'm going to put him on the card shop because he's bronze. I'll get him at some point, and I'm not playing bronze tournaments with this team. I'm playing iron. So I have no real use for him right now. So might as well sell him. That's what I do. If I don't have a use for a card and he's worth quite a bit as a new card, I sell them and hopefully get him back later. Next up, we've got two historical so far, one live, and it is tied 2-2. Quick sell. You're not going perfect, Matt. Sorry. You're a good pitcher. You're not going perfect. Last diamond pack. Oh, this does not count because it was not a regular pack. We've got a gold and Ranger Suarez. So that eliminates the OOTP25 cards. We got less than 3, so that is a no. Dansby, we'll keep you. And we're going to quick sell you. All right, the 70s packs. If you did not know, you can go to the card shop, and because it is 70s week, this was released yesterday, so they were on the card shop a day earlier. These are the choices for packs that you can buy. We've got a regular pack, we've got a diamond pack, we've got the historical rainbow, and we've got the 70s pack. Now, the 70s pack is not guaranteeing a certain level of card. You may get 6 bronze, you may get 6 iron, you may get a perfect, you may get a combinator. There's no guarantee. The only guarantee, it's going to be players with 1970s as part of their profile. So 1971 or 1973. In terms of perfect cards that you can get in this pack, again, it's very limited in the perfects you can pull. So if we go, let's go non-live, obviously, and we want to go perfects or higher. So no one from 1970. 1971, you got Wilbur Wood. So he is possible in those packs. 1972, you have a chance of getting none of these because they're special cards. So far, just Wilbur Wood. 1974, you can get the Rod Carew. 1975, you can get Joe. Nope. You can get this one, Jim Palmer. So Wood, Carew, Palmer. 1976, no one available. 1977. So you have a chance at 2 different Rod Carews as perfects. 1978, Phil Necro. And 1979, Bruce Sutter. So you got about 6 cards that you have the potential of getting. None of them, I would say, are going to break the bank for you in terms of getting a lot of profit. Maybe Wood is worth the most. Probably some for about 100K. But other than that, there's not really a good perfect card that you can get there. You know, no very, very high-end perfect card anyway. All right, we're on our last break of the show. When we come back, we're going to rip our final 3 packs and then declare a winner. And then I'm out of here. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes' time. All right. The coffee is low. It's running out. We don't have much more time to finish off here. There is no other OOTP streamer on right now from the affiliates, so you can't get your drops. If you're waiting for Dr. D to come on for the main channel or for his own stream, he is not on today. He will not be on until later in the week as he's got some things to take care of. But we will have Attica Online coming on later tonight and maybe some of the late night streamers as well if you didn't get your full drops. So we're going to finish here with three of the packs that you can get on the card shop for 5K each. I'm not going to go crazy on these packs. I don't think the value is there. There's not really a gem that you can get as a perfect card. I've already got Wilbur Wood on my team. So other than selling them, like the Rod Carews, how much are they going for? Carew, Carew, 106,000. So yeah, the most you're going to make on a card is probably 100,000, unless that Fred Lind is still worth a lot. Fred Lind. Yeah, Fred Lind is the card you want to pull. So this is a diamond card. You're probably going to get close to 100,000 or more for him because he's part of that college connection. So along with maybe the Carew and the Wilbur Wood, these are kind of the top three cards of value in that pack. But again, you could pull a bunch of perfects and bronzes. So buyer beware, that's for sure. Also, if you're new to the game, on your main page here, if you want to take a look at what the newest cards released were, if you go over here to the middle, click on current roster, you have the option for looking at the latest content drops. So instead of going right to the card shop, you can go here and it has, pretty much from September 9th all the way up to the current day. So last cards that were released, theme week prizes were put into the system today. So you can go take a look at the diamond winning card, Mark Fidrich, if you want, or you can take a look at the Vida Blue that the Perfect League winner will get. But in terms of packables, you have to go down to the tournament batch 4 from last Tuesday was the last new cards that were put into the game. Other than that, it's been mission and PTCS cards. So not a lot of new content. Thought maybe they drop a limited edition on us being the first day of 80s week or 70s week. Really thought we might get a limited edition 70s card, which would have made those 70s packs much more appetizing, right? You put a limited edition 70s card out today and they're part of these packs, people are going to be burning through their PP trying to get one. At least I would. Pricing might not be 5,000, but if you put a limited edition card in there, people go crazy over it. All right, 3 more packs to go. Let's rip them. Yeah, Cubs fan Steve, I could have saved it by 197. Yeah, good point. Good point. Pack number 1. 2 gold card. Again, a lot of these cards are going to drop in value. You can see this one is kind of quick sell price. Quick sell price. This one has a little bit of value still. Not much. Again, a little bit more value for a bronze and pretty much quick sell price. Because people are ripping these packs, supply and demand is going to dictate a lot more supply. All right, 2 more. All duplicates, nothing really worth it. Maybe squeeze a few points out of this one. And the last one. Come on, Combinator. Give us the 70s Combinator, please. Nope. Pretty much of a dud day today, guys. No combinator. Nope. No perfect card. No card probably above 10,000 in terms of sell price. And a bunch of live diamonds. I might have to switch this segment to Tuesdays, how bad this team does on pack pulling. Off screen, it's done really well. I'm not complaining. I am not complaining whatsoever. But on screen, on Mondays on screen is bad. Okay, I think that is going to do it here. We got to go and declare our winner. For those of you that might still be lurking and hanging around, just for you guys, let's do a late bird draw. One more 5-pack giveaway. So as I'm determining the winner, you guys can do the exclamation ticket, exclamation enter. And that will be our last draw of the day. All right, let's go through this. First one, will I get 3 or more OOTP cards in a regular pack, in all packs? I did not. Clear, no. Question number 2, will I pull a perfect card? The answer is no. Question number 3, will I get 2 or more gold cards in a standard regular pack? It was a no. Down to 4 teams. Cubs fan Steve, Johnny, Tiger Cub, and Brent. Final 4 remaining. As we go to question number 4, will I get a combinator? 66% said yes. But what about our contestants? 2 said no. Johnny and Brent still remaining. Are we going for bacon shooters there, Brent? We go to the next question. First diamond card, will it be a pitcher or a hitter? 41% said pitcher, which it was. 1 person picked pitcher. And Johnny P is our winner. Johnny P 7. No, we're going Johnny Pack. Johnny PCK as the username. Yeah, exactly. Johnny with the win. And you know what, Brent? You came in second. I've got 5 extra I didn't give away from trivia today. So I'm giving you, Brent, the other 5. So Johnny, 10 for you. Brent, 5 for you. Because I can. We didn't do the trivia. Congratulations. And the last thing we have to do is our late bird draw. So we're going to close it off in 10 seconds. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. One last chance for some packs. And no one to raid into, guys. I will not be raiding into anyone. No one else is streaming OOTP right now. Naspace is doing stream raiders, so maybe we'll go into him. And you guys can move on from there. All right, let's close this up. Our final winner of the day is Famarte. Also, I think Famarte finished in the top 10 in a PTCS this week, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe. Sounds familiar. So, Famarte, as always, please send me a quick whisper just so I have it on record because I will be sending in these names later tonight. And if it's on the whisper, I'll find it very easy later on. Well, thank you guys. It's been a long show. I didn't expect to go this long, but without a DD running today, I thought I'd go a little bit longer for those people that might need their drop still because there might not be another stream coming on until later tonight. So hopefully you guys got your drops. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks to Kitty Poo Poo and to Tiger Cub for re-upping their subs today. You guys are amazing. Thanks to D-Block for coming in with the raid. Thanks to Minerva, to Cub fan Steve for using their Hound biscuits, and to Bull Goats. Bull Goats, thank you for the follow. I think we've got everyone else covered. I'm out of coffee. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Give what you can, take what you need. It's a great day for baseball, even though there's only 4 or 5 games on the sked tonight. Hope you find one you enjoy. Again, we're going to raid over to Nasbase, even though he's not streaming the game. Who knows? Maybe he'll switch over. Whew. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. Thanks to Coots for allowing me to stalk him. He's probably hanging out at the Applebee's or the Texas Roadhouse. And congratulations. Meant to mention this earlier to the new dad in the community. Well, not new, but a third-time dad. To iDub, whose wife gave birth on the weekend to a beautiful boy. Congratulations, iDub. And a day later, number 3 grandkid for myself. That's right. On Saturday, little Ethan came into the world, and that's where we're going right now. So my wife is going, hurry up, hurry up. We said we'd be there an hour ago. Hurry up, hurry up. I'm streaming. Sorry. Oh, yeah, I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. We'll see you next episode.
A very good friend of mine told me something the other day. I'd like to pass it on to you. I believe what he said to be true. He said we're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day, and the sun is shining in this rainy city, and the sun is shining. Oh, well, isn't it a pity? And every year has its share of tears, but every now and then it's gotta rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day.